Hello, welcome back. Welcome to the stream. Hello, happy Wednesday. We're gonna play more DROD today. We're gonna get back into it. We're gonna play more DROD. Welcome everybody. How's it going? I'm excited for this. I have been thinking about this game since I stopped playing it last week. It's a sickness. It's a disease. The only cure is to keep playing more DROD. Welcome everybody. Welcome. Good day. Hello, Dieter Labos. Hello, Biff Fraction. Oh, I can't wait to go goblin mode. Oh, it's gonna be so fun. Hello, Dracados. It's a nice upside down B throw. Hello, Tango Bunny. Hello, Alana. Hello, Krelosh. Hello, Dark Rift. Hello, I got lost. Hello, Justin. Hello, Rappyland. Hello, Duckenmeyer. Hello. That's a nice zombie pyramid. Hello, Zetsubera. Hello, Elfbud. Bobroskaya. Hello, Parstill. What do I think about the Saga remake coming out in a few months? I think it looks good. I think the game looks good and fun and awesome, and I want to play it. Romancing Saga 2 is like the best Saga game. And since if they're remaking it, good. It's got to be good. I'm excited for it. I still need to play a couple more Saga games, though. We'll get back to them someday. I keep saying for months and years now. Dom, welcome. Cloudy Music, welcome. Tetrahedra, welcome. Talif, welcome. Parabex, Cheese Whiz, welcome everybody. Welcome everybody. I did not sleep well last night, Biff. I close my eyes and I see Beethro little walking around solving invisible fake puzzles that don't exist because I have a brain rot. I'm only slightly exaggerating too. Oh, congratulations, Talif. Completed King Dugan's dungeon with 100% secrets. That's impressive. It's not easy. That's not easy. I gotta play the official remake. Like, I've only played all of the first Webfoot DROD 1. I've never played King Dugan's dungeon all the way through. I know they add, like, challenge scrolls and secret rooms that weren't in the original. I gotta play that someday. I'll slot that in someday. But for now, we got our hands full with Gigantic Jewel Lost. Let's get into it. Let's just get into it. There it is. Press this button. Oh, the beautiful music. Let's move that over there. So I have solved one puzzle offline. I haven't played this, but I did solve a puzzle. So let's start the timer and let's get into it again. Play game. Make sure my save. Okay, I'm here. So this is a fan hold, Gigantic Jewel Lost. I don't know how big it is other than there are a total of 370 rooms to explore. As you can see by the timer, we've been in this one for quite some time now and we have reached 124. So we are almost... I think we're a little over a third of the way through. Which is terrifying. But there's still a fair bit more to go. We have the Goblin Woods. Oh my god, what do I even click on? This one? This one? This one? This one? This one. Multiple secrets back here to be found. I'm not going to worry too much about these yet. There's still a room in the tunnel network we didn't have access to. This is all story area. The underground lake was a nightmare. This floor was so hard. But we got most of the puzzles solved here. So this is where we're going to head back to today. We have a puzzle down here I never even tried to solve. I just walked right past it because I was so tired when I got to it. We have one up here that I tried to solve but failed and abandoned. One up here that I didn't even really try to solve. I just walked right past it. And then there may be some more missing rooms I haven't found. But going up to the cute little submarine takes us to goblin mode. And that's where I want to go. Long path should be done. This place should be done. This is goblin mode. But to get there, we have to walk back there. I think it's this stair. Yeah. You gotta walk back there. Taka Hennessy, welcome. Counterfeit Bagel, welcome. I know. It's a big hold. I suspect maybe things will go a little bit quicker the deeper we go, because counterintuitively, perhaps the first couple floors are the hardest. That may just be wishful thinking. There's also the big mystery of the numbers. We got numbers. Mysteries of numbers. 324879. Just numbers in the ocean. I have no idea what these numbers mean. And there were numbers in the briars too. Anyway. We got a puzzle here. How does one solve this puzzle? How does one solve this puzzle? Okay, there's some mystery things going on here. Sequence of buttons. 4 mimic potions. That's always a good sign. What? It looks... Disarm token? A bunch of bombs? Okay, these goblins are standing on force arrows, meaning they will never move. Yeah, those goblins will never move, so you have to get in here to stab these goblins. To get in here involves a convoluted sequence of button presses. These are pressure plates that must be held down. So perhaps the idea is to thread the snake and insert it into one of these nooks so that it weighs down. Well, I don't actually know what would happen if I were to, say, weigh down both of these 2 buttons here. Because this button here, I click on it, it shows it opens this door and closes these 5. This button here opens this door and closes these 5. So if they were both to be held down simultaneously, I guess I got to test that, figure it out. Would both doors be open, or what? No.
My name is Bethro.
What if they both get pressed on the same turn? Oh. Oh. What? Did that? What? Okay, there's some unintuitive button interactions here. I gotta... What? So typically, this button here is opened by... This door here is opened by pressing this button, and then pressing any of these other buttons closes it. Save for these 2, of course. However, I'm able to essentially toggle the button state by going like that? No. I'm losing it. That's not how it's working. Yeah. It's just because of the order of operations. Create some more distance. Oh dear. Oh dear. Oh, this mimic. Oh my god. Okay, anyway. Why is there a disarm token? So it seems to me like we need to press this button while Bethro probably is... Oh my... What? There's so many buttons and switches. Okay, we gotta press this button here, and then as soon as we step here, There's a pressure plate that's not connected to anything, so that's irrelevant. No, it opens this. It sets a fuse to ignite these bombs, to set this fuse, to ignite this bomb, to close this door. Okay, so this functions as a timer, where once we begin this sequence, every subsequent move must progress us through the sequence of doors. So I can't step onto this tile until everything else is in place to allow me to pass through everything as they open. So we need to set it up so I step here and then this door is opened, so something else steps here. And then by stepping by stepping southeast, something moves here to open that. Then stepping northeast causes somebody to move here. And then there, and then there, and then there. Why do these buttons exist? What are we doing with the snakes? Why are the snakes a part of this? Why is the disarm token a part of this? Because there's 6 buttons and only 4 mimics. Snakes have to be arriving at 2 of these buttons? I guess the snake could just be holding it down. And then pressing this button allows the snake to progress into here where it stalls until we kill it. Confusing. It would be probably easy enough to get these 4 mimics situated around these 4 buttons so that I can diagonally step in like that, landing each mimic on the appropriate button in time. I'm just a little bit unclear about the snake still. Now, these passages are not the same. The top left passage has force arrows preventing outward movement, preventing outward movement, preventing outward movement. This one here allows me to step on the button, then step out. I don't know why I'd ever want to disarm. Disarm token forces Beathrow and mimics to put their swords away, meaning I can no longer stab monsters, but it allows me also to traverse trap doors without dropping them. However, I don't see why I would want to do that, because these goblins are trapped on force arrows, so once I get in here, it's trivial to kill them. And the... Oh, that's okay. The room Clear Gate is here, so the goblins must be the last things defeated. So once I figure out where the adders go, I need to get Beathrow into here, disarm him, so that way Beathrow can move freely about this space. While disarmed, I need to position mimics into their appropriate spots to get ready to kill the adders, rearm, burning 1 trap door in the process to kill 1 adder. Not necessarily, I can do them both at the same time. Should be able to do them both at the same time. Okay, so where do the adders go? Is it enough simply to pull 1 adder out, wrap its body like this or something? Well, these are 39 tiles long, that's pretty long. And then just stick it all the way in there? Do I need to stop it here? I don't see why I would. C:// welcome Clumjack. Oh, that username. Why wouldn't I want to just shorten the adder? Like right now. I don't see why not. I'm trying to decide before I dive into this how I'm not going to hurt myself in the long run. Like, if I can make the adder 1, 2, 3, 4 tiles long, then just stick it right here, wouldn't that be good? The problem is the conflict of buttons. It's 5. Okay, I just gotta see this. 5 and 2. 4 and 2. Okay, buddy. Buddy. Go up there. You didn't go up there. Okay. Go up there. Thank you. So now this door is open. If we take this friend, snakes are friends. Oh, I'm dead. This one doesn't allow egress. That's the problem. I guess it's because this button was pressed first, and then while this was held down, this button was pressed second. Therefore, the close command overwrote this door is open command. Okay, so second adder is going to be an issue. It's going to be an issue. Because I need to, in sequence, step 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. 8 moves in a row, getting me through this. But I need the adder to arrive on this button specifically when I am standing here. Really? Or is there something else I'm overlooking? That seems incredibly precise. So that would mean what? What would that mean? Oh, oy, 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 oy. I don't think the disarm token would help me in this. So if I guess I just ignore the last adder. I mean, well, you gotta figure it out. Broken wall, broken wall. So I guess what I could do maybe is if this adder were longer and threaded like through here or something. I don't know if that's actually how I want him. And set right here. And this adder were simply on the button. And then what I could do theoretically is stab this wall and release this adder. After stabbing the wall, I would have to position all of my mimics and then dash down here and time it so that I step onto this door as the adder's tail. The end of the adder's tail is on this button. No. One turn earlier. No, one turn later. for example, it has to go like that. Except, of course, the button... What? Okay, manipulating these adders and using them effectively is not obvious. What am I doing here? Okay, these bombs are a timer. Step on the fuse. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. 4 mimics, 2 adders, 6 buttons must be pressed sequentially. What? Disarm token. So once Beathro gets here, we need to disarm him, which involves moving a mimic due north, which I can't do. Okay, even that's not trivial. I feel like I have the wrong idea here. Maybe the adders can press multiple buttons and release them in sequence. Well, because the buttons are spaced too far away. So that'll never work. I was thinking if I have like an adder somehow, and the button sequence as well is all jacked. Because this one needs to be pressed first, then this one, this one, this one, this one, this one. If I had an adder threaded like that, with a mimic here and a mimic here, double stabbing it, and release the buttons in sequence, which wouldn't work. Because 2 mimics cutting would remove 2 chunks of tail per turn, but they need to be released 1 turn after the next. What is... What? I can 4-way stab. I can quadruple stab. Is that what I want to have happen? No, I can't quadruple stab. I have no way to reorient the mimic swords relative to Beathro. I don't think I can just do that with a disarm token. Or can I? So if I have a mimic with a sword oriented like that, and if Beathro disarms, yeah, the mimic disarms as well. Oh, but if Beathro is disarmed, the mimics get placed with swords? Okay, this is an interaction I was unaware of. Okay, we're getting somewhere. We're getting somewhere. So if Beathro disarms, I can place my 4 mimics in all 4 directionalities like that. I can place them here, 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 here. So that the adder, once he arrives here, I guess I want him to arrive down here. Why do I have 2 adders? How long is this? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20, 21, 22, 23, 24, 25, 26. if I thread the adder perfectly, coming from the top going down, turn on this button, turn on this button, turn on this button, turn on this button, down here. All the way down to here. Then set up 4-way stabs on the adder's head. However, I would need to make that happen by stepping unarmed B-throw into here. Should have to move all 4 mimics into place. What in the hell? Well, I can place those 2 ahead of time. But how did I get a mimic to step here and here when B-throw moves there? That's just not the sort of thing that happens. Interesting. Interesting. Hey, syllogism, Tawisha, welcome. More DROD, finally. Yeah, the goblins down here, they're stuck. They're just enemies to be killed. They pose no threat whatsoever. They're on force arrows. They cannot move to defeat B-throw. So what I'm trying to do is figure out how to use these adders to press these buttons. I think I have the right general idea, but it doesn't seem like it's going to work. So like if I put you there, now I can no longer move left. Okay, let's break that. I just want to see what this looks like. Mr. Adder. Well. Okay. Checkpoint. Well, I've already screwed it. We need him to be in a specific preference. Horizontal, 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 or switch to vertical here. It was vertical, 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 vertical. No, switch to vertical here. Vertical, 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 vertical. Then horizontal, vertical, then horizontal, then vertical. So if we want him to switch into vertical here, then we need it to be horizontal. Last 2 turns of horizontal preference. So like here? No, I can't count here. I guess I can just go like what? I need something holding this down so I can sneak out. Oops. I guess that works. And then... okay. Like, I don't know if this is gonna work, but it seems like it's set up for it. And why is there a second adder? What is the second adder for? So if we shorten that like that. Is it even possible to get these mimics into position the way I want them to be? That's a very good question. I get 2 of them locked in here. Oh. Because if I were to do 4 stabs per turn, that would shrink the tail by 4 tiles. So 1, 2, 3, 4. It would be tail here. And then tail here, and then tail here, then tail here, then tail here. That wouldn't work. I don't think. Because this is stepping there is turn 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. I guess I have 1 extra turn. The 9th turn is when the orb dings. And you'd be standing on this tile when that explosion goes off. And there's 1. We're stepping here is 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. So I have 1 extra tile. So I guess because I have 1 extra turn. So I guess that means this 4-way stab would work. Because I have that 1 extra turn to spare. If I do 4 stabs here, that's 1, 2, 3, 4. Tail ends up here, releasing this button. Next turn 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 ends up here, not releasing this button. So there's my dead turn. The next turn ends up here, releasing this button. The next turn, the snake is dead, and this button's open. And that's turn number 9. This button's open. Beathrow is standing here. Presuming that this lines up correctly with turn order and like mimics with snakes and pressure plates depressing. I don't know how the turn order works. Oh my god. Omega number, welcome, welcome. Beathrow is really perhaps the true monster in this whole game. Kills a lot of people, a lot of creatures. What's his job? See, I'm trying. Why is there a second snake? A second serpent on the grassy knoll? Why? I feel like I'm missing something. I also don't know how to get all 4 mimics here because these are conflicting moves. I can get a mimic stuck on this arrow, I can get a mimic stuck on this arrow. That means I need to get the adder's head here, not here. Because if the adder's head is on the, it can't be on the door. What? 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 Okay, if I am disarmed and I step on the token, the mimics remain armed. If I'm disarmed and I place a mimic, the mimic is armed, but I remain disarmed. If I'm disarmed, I place a mimic that's armed, such that our states are opposite, and I step on the token, the mimic remains armed because it's a rearmed token. I guess, even though it says it's a disarm. Because the effect of the token is it's giving Beathrow his sword. It's not toggling the sword state, it's specifically giving Beathrow a sword. And they already have swords, so nothing happens. Now stepping off it, now the token is specifically removing the sword from Beethro, and so it removes all of their swords. I think is how it works. This situation here seems... I guess that's what the second serpent's for, isn't it? I guess that's why the second serpent's here. To convince an... to create a barrier here, so that with Mimic here and here, a northeast move would slide them into place. That's why the second serpent's here. Okay. Let me just confirm that that works. So with the Mimic there, northeast moves him north. Yep. Vertical preference allows me to slide Mimics in that manner. So if I establish a serpent wall here, then I can thread my Mimics in through here, place one there, or place one here, put that one there, with these two already pre-positioned. Then while they're there, Beethro is here. We northeast step in. Sword orientation is... Oh, I can't spend a turn... What? I can't spend a turn turning my sword. So when they step in, their swords must... Oh my god, dude. How long is this guy? 29? Because I need them to step in here and immediately be stabbing. Which can't work, which will never happen. Because that means this one's sword needs to be northeast, which would break this wall and release the adder. Unless... This seems incredibly jacked. Unless I'm supposed to remove this broken wall and replace it with serpent body, this adder's end of tail, so that when the adder... When this one gets threaded into place, it's blocked by a serpent's tail, meaning it will start to eat itself, and then I can somehow put my other Mimics into place. What? What? I feel like I'm doing something wrong here, but I feel like at the same time, this looks so nice. It's so pretty. So I'm trying to set up a mechanism whereby these buttons are pressed in sequential order, one turn after the next. Specifically these 6 buttons here. And that would allow somebody to sneak in through here. The bombs and the fuses force me to make these steps one after the next. There's 1 turn of leeway. This bomb timer is 9 turns long. It takes 8 turns to get through here. So there's 1 turn of leeway. I have 4 Mimics and 2 long adders. Problem I'm currently facing is we could theoretically so you notice how the doors are open in sequence. Now obviously that took way too long. The idea I'm toying with is getting a mimic into all 4 of these, oh dear, adjacent spots to the serpent, and then have all 4 of them stab the serpent. I'm just struggling to understand how to set that up. I don't think it's possible. Therefore, I need to find a new approach. Like, I guess 3 stabs in a serpent body would be enough? Because that would effectively get me 4 cuts per turn. Yeah, this one I can just kill. Well, I could just stab it whenever. Unless it has a specific purpose that I'm not understanding. It might be I need to thread this guy down through here before placing this serpent. I need to thread this guy down through here to replace this specific tile with a serpent body. And then get it stuck. And then thread this one in here. I think that might be it. And then set up a triple stab with serpent body blockage, doing 4 tiles of damage to this guy per turn. It still seems nonsense, and I'll have an extra mimic potion then. The fact that this button here opens this door seems to imply to me I should leave the head here for some reason. And I guess if the serpent's moving 1, 2, 3 tiles, then the tail would be here. Like, this seems impossibly precise, but it just might work. Beathro needs to be disarmed through this whole sequence so that when I reach into the trapdoor areas, I can then, from here, kill the 2 serpents and rearm. I guess that's what the 4th mimic is. It's placed near the rearm token. Because using this 3x4 space to maneuver one of these mimics all the way up there is probably impossible. Yeah, I can't go north through here. The serpent body won't be there. I can't go north, yeah. Okay, so 4th mimic is set by the disarm token. So where do I want this guy? I guess I can shorten it so that its tail, body, body, and just run him in through here? This is convoluted. Hey Kagarato, Alroker, Iron Zoltan, welcome, welcome, welcome. This is the first puzzle of the day. I already feel stumped. But I'm slowly unraveling it. So this is what it looks like. That's most of these rooms, Omega Number. That's most of these rooms. It's just, they're so dense. You get stuff like this where you just have to sit there and click buttons and stare at it and untangle all the individual mechanisms while you figure out what the heck you're even supposed to be doing. But essentially we need to kill these adders and kill these goblins. The only way into the goblins down here is through this specific sequence of doors, which are hooked up to these specific pressure plates. There are 6 pressure plates that must be turned on to open these doors. I have at my disposal 4 mimic potions and a disarm token and 2 adders. And I need to use those tools to set up a contraption that allows Beethro, not a mimic, Beethro without a sword, to walk through here. 1 turn after the next. And then the room should essentially finish itself once I'm in here. And once Beethro is in this chamber, we need to defeat the 2 adders. And then rearm him. And then Beethro stabs these 2. And escapes out here. These goblins pose no threat. They are stuck onto force arrows. They will never move. They will never attack. They will never do anything. They are simply targets to be slain. And the green door here means they must be the last target slain. I guess they don't have to be. I could stab these with Beethro without dropping any trap doors, theoretically. You know, that's not possible. Anyway. Young Billiam, Sakanical, welcome. These are nice snakes. These are adders. They're friends. Adders are friends. I think I had the right idea here. Adder weighs all these buttons down, and then we remove Adder from the buttons. Rather than pressing them in sequence, we keep them pressed down and release them in sequence. I think that's the right general idea. There's just a little bit more refinement I need to make. Specifically the second adder. So for replacing this broken wall with an adder tail, and if we're stabbing the adder 3 times plus it's eating itself, that would be enough damage to do it. I just need to figure out where to park this bad boy. I don't really have many options. I mean, it seems like I just have to park him in here. Onto this checkpoint. Alright, let's get this set up. I know I'm spending a lot of time just staring at things and clicking before actually putting it into place. That's because it's going to take a lot of work to get this put into place. And I don't want to go through all the work if it's just a wrong idea. Okay, so adder needs to be 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17 tiles long. 35, 34, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Okay. Come with me. Can I make him do exactly what I want him to do? Maybe. Maybe not, but maybe. No, no, come on. Preference is going to be a problem, but if you were, say, a couple tiles longer, this would have worked. If you were 2 tiles longer, that would work. Oops. Okay, let's go with 20. That gives me a tile of leeway. We got yeah. So he needs to be in vertical preference here. He's in horizontal preference. So if I wait 2 more turns before releasing him and follow the exact same set of moves, which I won't be able to do. Oh, don't, no. Oh, don't go that way. No. Ah, my sword orientation. Oh no, my sword. There we go. There we go. And then we release him. And now trim him to be that length. Well, I've made a mistake. I didn't put a mimic in here. And I can't get one in there now. Oh my god. This! It seems impossible, because once I put a mimic in there, I can no longer step west? What? This is okay. This is not the correct play. It's just simply not going to work like this. But what is going to work then? I guess I could have run this serpent differently. But even still, there's no way to close this door once the adder's in here. And this door will open once this guy goes into there. Huh. There's something I'm missing here. One final piece, presumably just one piece, maybe more, that will allow me to tie this whole thing together. Because as it stands in this specific formation, there's no way to set up my adder kill spot. Because I can't get a mimic here anymore. So that's definitely not correct. Like these buttons here. Dude! Yo, Bane's welcome. Chuck Norris once performed a table flip ever since Atlantis is considered a myth. I haven't heard a Chuck Norris joke in so long. Wonderful. Chuck Norris. What a guy. What a guy. Okay. What? So what else can I do? I need to consider my other actions. It definitely seems to me, it reads to me, based on my evaluation of the room, that the only way to get in through this sequence of doors is by running an adder like this. Does a disarmed Beethro light a fuse? I'm almost certain that he does, but I should probably double check that. In fact, I know he does because I tried this, yeah. And if we set it up that stepping here opens this door, implying that this button should then be pressed to close it? But why? Why does this open that? And then if this is an adder's head, it would travel south and get stuck here. But the turns of movement would be turns where I cannot stab it enough to remove enough adder to depress these plates. So why do I want to leave this door closed? What if I'm reading this wrong? And we can use both adders threaded like that somehow? It doesn't make sense. But what does make sense here? Why does this button allow me to escape out the force arrows, but none of the other force arrows allow me to escape out through them? Dude, this is confusing. I feel like I'm close, but at the same time, I feel like I'm so far away. All right, let's not solve this puzzle. You know, this is a silly puzzle. Let's just walk away. That's we got to solve these puzzles eventually. Let's just walk away from that one. That's I don't get it. I don't know what else to do. Let's just leave it. Can I not bring up the full map because it's oh, you click on this room, okay. I've solved this puzzle offline because this is one I could have just done in Paint, and I did. I can't get back there though. It is impossible to get back to the secret unless the room is unsolved, because I need to use this goblin and stalwart to release the mimic to clear the tar to get over here. So in that instance we can just restore to here. Restoring this game, yeah. So the way I solve this room, you know, Minoc Fox, Manfred, welcome, Pud Muddle. I don't think this game ends either. Again, I solved this puzzle offline, just staring at a picture. There's my picture, a little gray box. What? Meow. I tried doing this in MS Paint, but found I did not have the tools necessary to do so. This is the solution, by the way, right there. Right there. I'm using paint.net. I set it up so that each individual section of the solution was a different layer. And then I can toggle on and off layers and adjust certain paths taken. And so you just follow this path and you can solve the puzzle pretty easily. Just like that. Essentially what this room is, another convoluted serpent mechanism, but you need to step on these pressure plates in a very specific sequence, a specific number of times. Specifically, you need to specifically step on 20 specific pressure plates in a specific order. And the trapdoors all around means you have to be very careful about the paths you walk on. So, the solution is to open paint.net and just scribble repeatedly until it just falls into place. It's kind of just a trial and error puzzle. I don't want to say trial and error, but it is kind of just trial and error. So we go down, down, diagonal to here, around that one, and step here. So every individual button press moves the outer serpent along its track. We need it to end up right here. And every button is also tied to a specific door on the inner track. And we need this snake to end up all the way here. So the outer track constrains us to 20 button presses. That's how many button presses you need to make to get this serpent right there. And the inner track dictates the order of the buttons. So you can just click on each individual door and that tells you, okay, go to the blue one, then the next 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 blue one, and so on and so on. Okay, so just follow my solution here. So now we go over, around that one, then up to here. Then we go over to there, here. Let me go over, go into the center, making sure to leave a path from here to here. Again, this was literally just trial and error until I figured out the right sequence. An interesting puzzle for sure. Now we get that one. This is button number 9, by the way. There's 20. We're almost halfway. There's number 10. It's 11. 12. 13. Oh my god. Then we go over to there. That's 6. Or that's 14. Then 15. 16. 17. 18, 19, 20. See, it's kind of easy. It's kind of simple. Not too hard. And by that I mean ridiculous. Clear. There we go. AJ, welcome. Nestshot, welcome. I know, I had to upgrade my technology. Nestshot. MS Paint just wasn't cutting it. I needed layers. Yeah, it's an interesting puzzle. But one that I find very hard to solve within the confines of the game itself. But when you do it the way I did it, where just each individual step in the process is its own layer, then oftentimes what would happen when trying to work this out is I would trace a path through, and then by the time I get to like step 14, I found out that the path I made between steps 2 and 3 was wrong. And in the game, you can only undo linearly. Or in MS Paint, you can only undo linearly up X number of times. But with layers, that means I can just jump back to step 3 and just, okay, let's take this path instead, and then see how it lines up in the end, and just trial and error. But now it's solved. Let's go back here. And so now this room appears unsolved, but it's solved. There's a strange quirk to the way DROD tracks progress in holds. Secret rooms must only be cleared once in a save file. It doesn't need to be... I don't even know how to describe it because I don't really understand it too well. You can restore back to a previous point and clear a secret room, and then go back to your furthest save and continue playing as normal. And even though in that furthest save, in that timeline, if you will, the secret room hasn't been cleared, because it's been cleared on your save file, it still counts. Where am I going? Goblin mode. How do I get there? We have to go all the way through this again. Okay. So all these secrets that I am passing over are ones I can solve. I have to cut all the gel. Or that too. Whenever I like. And most of them I don't want to deal with just yet. it's no stress to skip over a secret for the time being. Okay, with here then. Now, this is an impossible path as far as I can tell. This is also an impossible path as far as I can tell. But there might be something over there and a way to access it. You can skip this room. Skip this room. It's an incredibly circuitous route to reach goblin mode. Gotta go up there. The important thing is that okay, I just need to keep going. Get out of my way! Oh, we'll see goblin mode soon enough. It's exciting. Did I even need to do this roundabout? I don't think I did. I could have just gone that. Whatever. Whatever. So I need to go north from here. Which means I have to go around this way. Yeah, dude. I don't even know where I'm going. It's so hard to navigate. There we go. Alright, let's go goblin mode and maybe solve a puzzle or two. What's this? Captain's log? Captain Narlock's log. Day 1. Preparations are now complete. I've sent my trusted warrior to Shady Bay. Soon the submarine's mine. Here we are. We're a goblin. We're a little gerblin. We've gone goblin mode. I played Robo Warrior, asks Baines. I don't know if I have. Robo Warrior? Is that like the NES game? Like the Bomberman style NES game? So obviously playing as a goblin means we no longer have a sword. There was a very brief sequence in DROD 3, The City Beneath, where you transform into a goblin and have to solve a couple rooms. It wasn't very extensive, and I don't remember the mechanics of goblin behavior at all. Okay, maybe this is just story. Captain Narlock's log, day 5. Everything is running smoothly except the fact that our submarine has been overrun by pesky vermin. I wouldn't be too worried. My warriors can take care of a few roaches. The leader was looking for you. The leader's in another cabin. What is this? Arr, we sail the sea. Arr. What? You cleaned a ship. There are bugs all over the place. Aye, aye, sir. Arr. Hurry. Aye, aye, sir. The door is open. Oh. So, okay. So goblin mode. We are goblin mode now. Essentially what this means... Monsters are docile until we make our first kill. And then they are attracted to Goblin in the same way they'd be attracted to Beethro. We make kills as if we were wielding a dagger, which is not in this game, but it's in DROD 5. Meaning we step into monsters to kill them. So a lot of Goblin mode puzzles will probably revolve around figuring out... Hey, that's not bad! Probably revolve around figuring out where to begin attacking monsters. Oh dear. Because they're docile until we land our first kill. I love this song. These roach queens are going to be a problem, but this must be the final area, so that's okay. I don't think I'm ever going to be able to prevent eggs from being spawned here and here. Just gonna have to do it. Just gonna have to deal with it. Okay. You're right. The queens will not be spawning eggs because they are not aware of any threats presently. But as soon as I make my first kill, then the queens will start laying eggs and all of the roaches will begin to attract to Goblin. That's pretty cool. Leave it, tomato. Welcome. Welcome. So I don't know where to start here. If I go like that, then I'm dead. Okay. Okay. This is a weird little style of puzzling, of combat here, but this is really cool. Essentially, if enemies are lined up in a sequence, then I'm unable to kill them. I need to gap them because I need to move into their tile to land the killing blow. Okay, so this is going to be messy, but maybe not so bad. I probably want to release this doors now. Buy me as much time as possible. I have shelter from one... I do not have very good shelter here from any position. That's a nice little wall there. And that's a nice little wall there. Doesn't protect me against that roach. Okay, well, let's see how this looks. Looks pretty good until now. Oh, oh, that's bad. But we can use these diagonals to filter them in. Okay. Okay. Pretty cool. Pretty cool little puzzle here. Clear. Okay, these are all queens. Ooh, so this one could get real messy. So this is now an issue of sequencing. Sequence and timing. as soon as I make my first kill, all the queens will start laying eggs. So which one is the worst if it were to fill? Like, this would be impossible to deal with. This one might be a mess. I need diagonal. Ugh, I don't know. This looks free. This looks free. I don't know where to start. I don't know where to start. How would you ever know where to start? If we start here? Start here. Look how many turns that took! And now everything's been laid! I guess I can probably use the airlock. Oh my god. Do I really have to do this? Can I even clear this quickly enough? What? What? I can't. Yo, Duke Donuts, welcome. Thank you for the 42-month resub. Holy smokes. Whoa, diagonal. Thank you. I messed up. Gotta do it again. So it's hard to tell where a good starting point is in a room like this. Because it's 8 isolated chambers. And our movements determines the position of the roach queens in the chambers. And like, this is just bad. So we're gonna get 5 eggs here per growth cycle, 3 here, 2 here. These ones will probably stabilize at 3 per cycle until I step south of here. It's 2 there, 2 there. So this one seems like it might be the biggest problem. Maybe I should go for this one first. Let's do that. We wait till now. No, wait till now. Okay. So that was the entirety of my turns. So we got 3. This is going to be a big mess, but so's that. The rest don't look like they're going to be that bad. So let's run up here and try and get rid of the big mess. See, this is a problem. This is a problem. It's a big mess. Can I even get in there in time? Okay, I need to... that's good. Okay. Pow, pow, pow. That was almost really good. That's better. Okay. Okay. I think from here it's pretty much just a matter of time. Well, I may have spoke a little too soon. There we go. Okay. Yeah, I think it's just a matter of time here. It's mostly solved. Let's clear out this chamber. everything's fine. Perfect. Alright, cool. That's really not fine. Where am I getting attacked from? This guy's getting out, that guy's getting out. Okay, we gotta go in and deal with one of these threats. Oh, Timmy the Great, welcome. Like Dwarf Fortress? I don't think it's anything like Dwarf Fortress, personally. Although, maybe I've just played too much DROD. Dude! Problem. I tried to figure out how to play Dwarf Fortress. That game was a bit much. There's just so much to do. And it's so complex. Okay. So I need to do something different here. Like whenever I get 2 in a row like that, I'm just in trouble. And they're always going to cluster up to 2 in a row like that. Ugh. This is a mess. Big sloppy mess. Big sloppy mess here. Those two meeting like that is so bad for my health. I can't seem to get down south far enough to alleviate that. So I guess that means I gotta step it back. Like this is spitting out 5. No, let's go clear out the slop. Dude. 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 Okay. Oh my goodness. Okay. Okay, maybe that's better. Maybe I just need to do it in a different sequence. So now we're constantly going to be assaulted up here. Oh, maybe I just need to... Oh! This seems untenable. Because once they've clustered up enough to constantly weigh these buttons down, then that means the new spawns from here will get out, new spawns from here, 2 of them will get out, 2 of these will get out, and once I travel north, oh man. Ugh. 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 So really it's just coming down to finding the correct order to do these chambers in. But it's not immediately obvious which order is good. Any chamber that I leave for too long is going to get overrun. We can kind of cluster up the roach queen so they don't spit out as many eggs. And maybe what I need to do is, before diving into a chamber, just do some maintenance on some other ones first to kind of fill them, to declutter them. But it's so slow, like, because of the airlock system with these buttons, it takes me like 3 turns per roach kill, and every 30 turns is a growth cycle. Just unclear where to begin. This one seems like the biggest threat. Do queens lay eggs on buttons? I don't remember. Let's find out. They do, okay. So that means these queens will lay eggs. One of them will lay an egg on a button. So I feel like this is like the obvious first choice. It's just a question of where do we go from here. Dang, I don't know. I guess I don't need to kill all of them. Maybe it's smart to dive into some chambers and just kill a couple queens and get out. And there's 4 up there, but these are only going to spit out 1, 2, 3, 4 roaches per growth cycle. These are going to spit out 5. That's 3. That's 2, 3. The number isn't that important. This one's going to get pushed over there once I step out. I can give it 2. I can reduce that to 1 if I wait 1, 2 turn now. Let's go to the top. We should have done that. I feel like efficiency is also important here. Like if I could clear out an entire chamber per cycle, that'd be so good. But we're gonna run into problems here. And then this was a huge problem as well. Maybe I should have gone in here next, rather than this one. Now I have to spend almost an entire cycle dealing with these. Yeah, it's an entire growth cycle. Now these are overrun and these guys are coming out. Dude. Okay, let's run in here. What the heck? So this one's a big problem because it spits out 5 bugs per growth cycle. And there's no way to spread them out and kill them in this chamber. It seems like the only way I can kill these 5 bugs is by utilizing the door, which is incredibly slow. I would like it if that wouldn't have happened. It'd be cooler if that guy were there. Oh, look at this. We're back here. I didn't even realize. Submarine. Which means there are rooms over here. Because of symmetry. What? No, I pressed the wrong button. This is a problem. Okay, let's do a different start. I cleared out 2 chambers in under 30 turns. Can I ever get this chamber on the left clear, or am I screwed here? The mercenary cobra, welcome. I hope the bugs don't get you. This is now impossible. Whoopsies. What? Oh my god. Nightmare. Get out. Okay. Oh my goodness. There we go. Okay, I don't know if this is good or not, but it seems good. I may still have problems at the bottom, but we're halfway through the room. These are getting real filled, but I'm not being attacked yet. This is about to reach, in fact, I have a couple more turns. It's not there yet. Again, this was a huge problem. This is a lot of roaches. We just got to start clearing out roaches. In there. Oh, they got me. Alright, so we can't get into there yet. Try this approach. See, now I'm being attacked from the south as well. That is supreme danger. I gotta go around this way. Dude. Oh my goodness! I don't know if I can even get out. I don't know if I can even get out. Get out. Okay, we're out. And now they've clumped. The maximum hazard has appeared and they're clumping. Maximum clumpage hazard has now commenced. Except, I made it here. Now I'm just clearing out the different chambers and dying 1,000 times as I do it. until they're clear enough for me to go in as goblin and do some killing. Okay, that's a problem. Clear. Okay, I think we're in there. I think we're pretty much done with this room. This is kind of tedious, I gotta say. Okay, is this bad? No, turn order made it okay. Dude, get out of here, you dingus! Could have been really bad, but turn order worked out. Okay, last chamber. Clear out the roaches. I just noticed, yeah, we're goblin mode. We're going goblin mode today. Clear. We no longer are playing as Beethro with this really big sword.
Hey, how you doing? What's up?
What's up?
What's me money? No. Where's me money? What's it you doing? Stop that. Quit it. Yes, oh. Hey, how you doing?
Beautiful, beautiful. Help! Oh no! Character Goblin is being chased by Character Roach number 10. Character Goblin number 9 is being chased by Character Roach number 10.
Come on.
Okay.
Come on.
Okay.
He's making he's talking. It's just very
What's up? Got me money? No. I won't try no tricks.
no.
Where's me money? What's it you doing? Stop that. Quit it. Yezu.
Yazoo.
Hey. How you doing? What's up? Got me money?
Oh, beautiful. Beautiful.
Follow me. Follow me. Follow me.
Follow me. Beautiful. Okay, so now we're doing brained roach combat. Now we have to kill the brain and 4 brained roaches. There's a queen. Oh, there's a queen in here. And step on the conquer token. Conquer token must be last. And this door opens access to the brain. I'm guessing brain will be last. I'm guessing this chamber first, and then this chamber, and then this one? I don't know. Let's just do that. Get rid of those. Okay, so this is a huge problem. Unless I can go like that and turn it into less of a problem. Okay. Phew, thought I was gone for sure. Neighbors. Captain Narlock's log, day 11. We finally arrived at our destination. If everything goes according to plan, I'll be rolling in Greckles within a week. Where are we now? Go and bring me the rainbow jewel. The bombs are already in place. Aye, aye, sure. That's the Goblin King, by the way. I'll open the door for you. Why, thank you. Good luck. What the heck is this? What the heck is all this? There are the bombs. Here we go. This is the wrong way. So, we've been playing this hold for over 30 hours, a fair amount of time. This is the wrong way. The title of the hold is Gigantic Jewel Lost. And the framing story at the beginning is Beethro is being sent on a quest to recover this lost missing jewel. We also need to rescue the other team who was sent to find it. Up until now, we've had no hint or clue about where this jewel was, what it is, why it's missing, or anything like that. Just that we're trying to find it. So I guess this is fleshing out the story a little bit in the form of these silly little goblin puzzles. Here we go. Wrong way. So it looks like the goblins might have stolen the jewel. Whoa! That's it. That's image floor. That's the jewel. There's 3 of them. Mission accomplished. That's a gigantic jewel. They didn't lie. I only took 1. Where did he put it? The bombs are back. Here we go. Alright, I guess we're leaving now. What? Oh, cutscene. Someone's coming. Oh, Beethro. Quickly, hide the jewel. Go, go. Captain Narlock's log, day 17. The mission was a success. Now we can sell the rainbow jewel in the city for big money. It's time to kick back and relax. What a stupid, boring book. Alright. Well, that was fun. That was a nice little sequence of events there. That was a cool little story. We got a lot of rooms added to our total, yes. I like these little side paths that are just purely there for flavor and for fleshing out the story. Where am I going? I could try this puzzle? I haven't even tried this puzzle. Let's try this puzzle. We press that. So we're now free. Well, I've always been free. But we can move on to the next floor. By taking the stairs here. Again, this puzzle is solved even though it does not appear to be solved. This one, I don't get it. And there's definitely room for more rooms over here, but some trickery must be involved in order to access them that I don't quite understand. Because we cannot arrive, we can't go through there ever. Meaning the only way we're gonna go get to the east of this room is by arriving at it from here. So there must be a way in this room's initial state, because I think there's a stalwart here the very first time you visit this room who takes this raft across. There must be a way to take the raft back and go this way. We'll play around with that later. What is this? Do I want to do this? That's really the eternal question. Okay, I vaguely remember this one. I peeked at this a little bit a couple days ago. The top right. For this one here. Oh, I think I remember you mentioning like this room here to get past the mimic. This, whatever this nonsense was. Yeah, I got this one figured out. Yeah, this one. The trick with this one was there's a goblin that starts here, a stalwart that starts here. The trick was we had to re-enter from over here and like kill the goblin early or something. I don't remember exactly. But that led to the nightmare puzzles of snake sorting. It was quite delightful. Yeah, it was possible to exit out the north here. I don't remember exactly what it involved. I know it was crucial to re-enter the room from over here. So this room is craft a maze for these 4 babies so that they arrive in the blast zone of these brains on the very turn that the bombs detonate. So drop trap doors, there's platforms as well to assist, and craft a maze of the appropriate length so that each baby arrives and dies. There's 2 separate fuse ends to step on, meaning I have 2 separate timings to work with. If I remember correctly, I have no way to get over here. Well, I can get over here and light both ends of the fuse, but this does nothing. It's the same in reverse. Yeah. I can choose to light either the left fuse or the right fuse. I guess it's important to figure out the number of turns necessary. Okay, screenshot. So if we step on the left fuse, we'll call that turn 1. 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 20. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 30. 1, 2, 3. It's 33. Four, 5, 6, 36. 7, 8, 9, 40. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 50. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 60. 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 71. Jesus, that's long. 72. Those are long fuses. Okay. And if we step here, that's turn 1. 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 20. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 30. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 41. 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 50. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 60. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 66. These are incredibly long fuses. 7, 8, 9, 70. 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. 79 turns. So what they're saying is we need to drop enough trapdoors in a specific sequence so that it takes them 33 turns. This baby 33 turns to arrive here. This one 71 turns to arrive here. This one 36 turns to arrive here. This one 72 turns to arrive in here. Dude! uh... So this is the long one, and this is the long one. Short and short. So if we just, oops, if I just go, they're acting as unbrained, of course, of course. So, like for this one here, I need to create a path that weaves through this tiny constrained space and takes them 33 turns to arrive directly here. But the path needs to have an opening to Beethro, so that way they behave as brained. Beethro cannot move once we toggle this orb. So they must all have continuous paths from their holding center to Beethro. Don't believe we'll be able to cross paths. That wouldn't make much sense to me. So getting this one in 71 turns to reach here means we really have to like weave him back and forth and back and forth and back and forth and in through there. Which cuts into the available space for this one, and then this one has 72 turns. It's either 71 for this and 72 for that, or 79 for this and 66 for that. So this is like another paint puzzle, it seems like. This is one that can be entirely solved on paper. And by on paper, I mean in MS Paint. So it seems like I should try to use as little space as possible for this guy. We go like 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. 23 to get there, so I need to add like 10 turns of delay. Oh my god, dude. This! I don't want to do this. I don't know about it. I don't know if I want to do that. I mean, I gotta do it sometime. I feel like I'd rather see something new and do like a fun puzzle. That just seems arduous. Like, I have the screenshot here. Maybe in one of these evenings when I can't stop thinking about DROD, I can boot the screenshot up and draw out the path and solve it. It just... I don't know if I like that. How do I get out of here? Move on. Some of these puzzles are so intricate and complex that they venture beyond being like fun and satisfying, just being like an ordeal. Let's just move on to the tunnel network. After climbing the stairs, Beethro finds himself in familiar looking tunnels. It's so nice to have solid ground under my feet again, he mutters. I've spent a long time on that floor, I know. Lava land. What? The air in this level is hot and smells like sulfur. Around him, Bithro sees huge pools of steaming lava. Better be careful here, he thinks. I'm pretty sure that before I can leave this place, I will end up killing a lot of monsters dwelling in that lava. And if I'm not quick enough, I might end up roasted myself. Ooh, we got a lot of hot tiles. Oh, this looks pretty cool. Lethal lava land. Oh, rock golems. Rock giants. What? Brained rock golems and rock giants? I don't even know how brained rock giants work. I don't even know how rock giants work. So Bithro is disarmed, dancing around the hot tiles here, while controlling a mimic placed in here. And the mimic must kill all these brained rock golems and giants. Although the brain doesn't really matter if they don't have a path to Bithro. They're acting as if unbrained. Well, there's a problem right there, instantly. What is that? Okay, that closes my way out. So, hot tiles. This is our first real introduction to hot tiles in this hold. Hot tiles kill you if you don't move. They force you to move every single turn. If you ever stop moving and stand in place, you die. And it looks like actually I need the mimic in here? And then me and the mimic... Oh, that's why the brain's in play. Oh, I died. Go like that. Oh my god. What? So I can choose 3 separate orientations for the mimic, and until I get out of the hot tile mess, I will never be able to turn him. Because rotating the mimic takes a turn where you're not moving. Whoops, don't place him there. Don't place him there. And these are brained. So what? Interesting. Ba, 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 ba. So like I can't even reposition the mimic while on these hot tiles unless I very carefully slide him. Okay. Well, this seems good. It seems promising. He needs to be facing south. So the mimic needed to be south. Okay. What? This is pretty cool. Okay, this is pretty cool. Mimic must be facing south. Mimic maybe put him there? Ah. Okay. Oh, can't do that. I have to go like that to reposition. Except I need more available horizontal space when I clear that. This is nuts, though. See, that's bad. Gotta go like that. I have to be ready before popping that, because breaking this has now given these monsters a brained path to Beathro, so they are now behaving as brained. And I need the Mimic farther south relative to Beathro before bursting that. Might be as much as I can get right there. Now I get another tile there, another tile, another tile. I lose my tiles. What? With us? What? What? Maybe Beathro needs to be directly behind the Mimic? Did I misread that? Probably. No, if Beathro's directly behind, I can't actually walk forward. So now I'm stuck. Unless I do like that. Oh my god, dude. Dude. Oh, can't have that. This is a pretty cool little puzzle. This is really interesting. Okay, so ideally I get like a nice little pattern where the golems cannot move and they kill themselves like that. But because they're brained, that's going to be hard to come by. Oh, it's getting real sticky here. I wish I would have cleared some of this mud, so we can do that now. I don't like where these golems ended up killing themselves. Ah, just that one giant. There we go. Freedom. Beathro can take care of these. Well, maybe. Maybe. Beathro. Beathro. B B This is really cool. Okay, this is a fun puzzle. So that should be the hard part now. That should be the tricky part. The rest is still going to be hard, but now we no longer have the hot tiles. Instead, it's just madness of golems. So the really tricky thing to keep in mind here is these are brained golems, which behave very strangely in ways I'm not too familiar with. Okay. Well, that's most of the... That's all the golems cleared out. It's just the giants. I feel like I'd be better served going in here. And pulling them out like this. Perfect. I shouldn't really have much problems with any of the specific shapes I create here of golem corpses. In fact, it might be... Oh, we can get rid of the brain now. There we go. Awkward. There we go. Okay. That was interesting. That was pretty fun. Interesting rooms. Looks like they're all gonna be... Oh, what is this? I can't do anything from this angle. Take a different path to reach that room. Let's go east from here. Giants. Is this just simply kill the giants? There's an airlock. Pack all the giants into here. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. No. Huh? 7 giants, but only room for 5 in here. Oh, 6, 7 standing on the door. Pack all the giants in here, toggle the orb, kill them all. Okay. What's the rest of the scroll say? Remember, you can see the moving order of monsters by right-clicking them. It's a movement order puzzle. Thank you for the reminder. I love how there's just checkpoints out in the lava. Trap door gate in the lava? What? So there's an invisibility potion for fine-tuning the manipulation of these giants. So in order to sneak a giant... I've already screwed this up, I think. In order to sneak a giant in through... Oh, what? How? I guess I should figure out what order I want them in. Oh my god. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. So again, rock giants are confusing. They're a 2x2 monster type that has strange and complicated movement rules. I never really came to grips with or fully understood. I guess now we're gonna have to learn. I don't know what order I want them in. Do I want to try to bring one down here and go like 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7 maybe? It makes somewhat sense to me. How would I accomplish that? I got 4 in here. So in order to get 3 goblins in this, or 3 giants in this row, what do I need to have happen? That's the real question. That's the sticking point. Like, a giant cannot make a diagonal move into here. In order for that to happen, you need to have a giant here and a giant here and one stepping south from here? Doesn't seem very likely. Okay, I can jostle them a little bit. Only a little though. And obviously the invisibility potion is going to be incredibly important for this. I'm just trying to understand their movement for a little. Okay, so 7 and 5 are here, 1 and 2 are here. So these two try to move before these two try to move. But when they're clustered together like this, even if this open spot were open, when these two wanted to move, neither of them could successfully move down there. Interesting. So I think I need to kind of file them in reverse turn order, which is kind of how they're naturally going to fit in. Reverse meaning 1 and 2 at the top, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7 at the bottom. So simply entering the room from this side causes number 7 to get down there first, and okay, watching what happens, number 7 steps south, number 4 will step south, and number 6 will stay in place. Yep. So 4 gets in there ahead of 6. I grab the invisibility now. And the only thing I can do is grab those guys. But now I can't ever pull them down. So you can't grab the invisibility too quickly. Because this guy is now unretrievable. I think all 3 of these. This one might be retrievable still. Yeah. Okay, so maybe they're all still retrievable. I don't really know what I'm doing. Okay, they are still all retrievable, just very slowly. With a lot of back and forth here. don't really know what I'm doing here. Like, do I want that guy down there? I don't know. I don't know. I don't know what I want. Okay. Like, what is this mess? 7, 6, 4, 5, 2, 3, 1. Okay, those guys are in. This seems like it should work, right? We slot that guy in there without disrupting him or attracting him. Oh my god. Ba ba bow. Ba bow 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 bow. Okay. I have to leave this gap here and bring number 2 down, but I gotta get around over here. This is so goofy. What a silly little puzzle. So I'm gonna pull that guy up, but I can reposition him. Oh. This is almost what I need. The problem is this guy. What is the problem? Problem is that guy needs to be like there. Oh my goodness. So I don't know when this guy decides to step southwest to reach me. Or where I need to be to allow that to happen. What? Not like that. This guy might be a problem. It's hard to tell the border of my invisibility range. Like, stepping north from here pulls this one east, and I still need to make 2 more steps to draw that one's attention. I guess I want him to be there. But I can't while he's... What the heck, man? What? What? I don't know what I'm doing here. Getting one to filter in here seems very hard. The hardest part of this room, it would seem, because killing them will be trivial. It's just packaging them is the difficulty. So if I want one to end up in here, then what I need to have happen is this guy positioned there? run around? Can I grab him from here? I can grab him from here. And then go, okay. Would it be better to have him up here? No, I think... maybe this is what I want. And then grab him like there and pull him down. Okay. And then he just jacks it up again. This guy's a problem. This guy's unretrievable. Okay. What if this is one of those puzzles where if I just enter from here and just wiggle, what if things just work? No, because these two are unable to get down here. It was close, yeah. One, 5, and 7. 7 will never be able to get between 1 and 5. Six, 3, 4, 7. Okay, this should be okay. 5 can fit between 7 and 3. So now we grab the potion. Do the same technique as last time. We approach, we pull. That guy, though! Okay, if that guy weren't where he was, it would have been okay. So I gotta get over here quicker. Bow, 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 bow. Gotta pull you. You can go down too. 4, 7, 5. You go over there. Oh my god, dude! Okay, good enough. So now we're gonna have to pull it from this side. Let's get you in right there. This is interesting. It's kind of fiddly. A fiddly turn order puzzle. There we go. However, can I retrieve... I can. And then set you back in. Like that, like that. Why aren't you... What? Why can't I get that guy in anymore? Why doesn't this work anymore? I'm tripping out. Oh, because this guy needs to be over there and slides in that way. Of course, of course, of course, of course. That's what I'm tripping out about. You gotta come... But then he just slides in like... Okay... What? Can I leave him... there? Pull you over... Pull you over... Dude, this is... ridiculous. Get you down. Get you down. And that should lock them into place. Okay. I think we're in there. There we go. Packaged. And now using an invisibility potion, we just have to kill these monsters. That was kind of fiddly, but it's important to have these fiddly situations here so I can better understand the dynamics of rock giant manipulation and movement. Turn order was definitely important. And they like when they're able to take diagonal steps and slide, and it's just a mess. Rock giants are a really cool enemy, I think. They're also really hard to deal with. And if you know how to deal with them, they're actually really fun. Rock golems as well are a really interesting enemy. The thing with rock golems is where you kill them leaves a rock golem corpse. And these corpses basically turn into walls. So as you kill golems, you have to take care to kill them in spots where the bodies are not going to get in your way, which allow for some really cool puzzles. And giants are just 4 golems packed as one. It's the only 2x2 monster in the game. There are essentially 4 golems merged into one. Whichever tile of the giant you stab turns into a golem corpse, and the other 3 tiles turn into standard golems. Again, them being a 2x2 object in a game that is predominantly made up of 1x1s means the pathfinding and manipulation of giants is it's just weird. It's just strange. Like, I think they use their bottom right tile to determine where they want to move to. I think when calculating distance and like movement paths, they use the bottom right tile, I'm pretty sure. When you pop a giant as well, it's important to note, well, not really important, but it can be important to note the golems that are created are spawned in with a turn order starting at the bottom right, and then the top right, then the bottom left, then the top left. And this may come into play later on in this hold. But you create 4 golems with a turn order 1, 2, 3, 4 in this very strange pattern. Anyway. The interesting puzzle. Decent, pretty fiddly, but interesting. Brains, of course, change everything. So now we have a brained rock giant that I need to kill on these 4 individual tiles. Or rather, I kill the giant on 1 tile, then kill, kill, kill. And there's some nonsense going on with the lava. Mysterious. Okay. Vision token to show you there's a button here. So to kill the brain... So here we have a nice example of how brains mess with rock giants. I think what's happening is, again, rock giants calculate distance to be throw based on their bottom right tile alone, I believe. And the brain is telling the bottom right tile of the rock giant that this is a viable path to reach B-throw. Because the bottom right tile is a single tile, it can squeeze through here. Obviously it can't, because it's a big monster and it's a narrow passage. But the brain thinks it can. Brains are not necessarily smart, they're just different. And so the giant tries to move up here, and now this path is blocked. So the brain is saying, okay, well, let's recalculate your path to go around this way to reach B-throw. So it steps south, and now it says, wait, this path is open, just go this way. And it oscillates back and forth eternally. Goofy stuff. Yo, Jamesy. Floor is lava, welcome. You're in the right place. The floor here is lava. Well, hot tiles. The lava land. Okay, so 4 cuts on the giant on these 4 plates. Get me access to the brain. Brain must be the last enemy defeated. So we have to deal with this guy somehow. So to deal with this guy, you will behave as if unbrained. So that's... What? What? Do I need to lead a brained golem into here and get it caught? You can't get brained. What? Let's just focus entirely on this guy. So I'm gonna get rid of this man for no other reason than to get rid of him. I am curious about this. Those secret walls seem to exist solely to pull a golem this way through the door. Oh, there's a path here as well. Do I have to bring the giant in here? And cause it to oscillate on and off the button? While I'm up here manipulating this guy? Is that what's happening? I don't know what's happening. Giant brained. I clear off the switch, then that door opens. And the golem can move diagonally to reach me. I can pull him over here. Now the difficulty comes in getting him through this door. So I need something to hold this switch down while B-throw is all the way up here. The passages into the lava being 2 by 2 indicate to me I should be using the giant for this purpose. So I probably need to cut this mud in such a way that the giant gets into a holding pattern like this, stepping on and off the button, so I can manipulate the golem from here while the giant is just dancing like that. Once this guy is dead, then I can rescue the giant, bring him out, and kill him on these buttons. Seems like what I'm supposed to be doing. Interesting. So what? What? What pattern of mud do I want to allow this to happen? That's the what. I can't cut it with this sword orientation. Could potentially use babies as well. Having to leave to reorient the sword is a little annoying, but that's okay. Yep. I'll leave that intact if possible. Well, Summer, welcome. Hoffman, welcome. Yeah, for sure, Hoffman. Like, this is definitely a set of levels specifically designed for an advanced DROD player. Someone who's played a lot of DROD. I don't know if this is going to be enough. But again, I don't know how giants work yet, so maybe it'll be enough. Like, you're 100% expected to have an intimate knowledge of DROD monster behavior if you want to play this hold. Oh, don't do that. Like, how am I going to get him stuck? Not like that. Not like that. Look how stupid he is. Maybe going this way? I can't cut the corner tight enough. I need a different sword orientation. That was probably not a good one. No, he's always going to pathfind around there. How is this configured? Okay. Different technique. I don't know yet which of these mud blobs I can cut and which ones I can't. I think I can cut pretty much everything. This is wild. But specifically how I cut this one is important. So I want to make as few cuts as possible to reveal the button. So I need to leave this and this, maybe even that. I'm gonna have to take out either that or that. Because this is mud, not gel or tar. So probably take that out. Isn't this what I just had? Alright, dude, come to me. And just simply behave, please. So he's gonna die right there. He's unable to comprehend. Oh, I need to create... Okay, I need to create single tile paths out of there that confuse him. Oh, this is interesting. I think this can go like that. And so if they're calculating their paths the way I suspect they are, then the golem or giant standing on this pressure plate will not be able to travel through here. We'll try to move south or west. And then it will jump back on there, which I don't think is quite what I want, but I think it's an improvement. I just want to see if this actually works the way I think it does. Yeah, he thinks that's a viable path to B throw, which obviously it's not. That gets him stuck on the button. Well, that's good enough. That's good enough. Okay. Cool. Cool. We have got a brained monster completely stuck. Why is that? I thought the purpose of the brain was to prevent monsters from ever getting stuck. Why does this specifically get him stuck? How do I understand this? Like, obviously he's trying to squeeze through here to reach B throw, which will never work, but why does he not... Like, doesn't his body being on this tile prevent the brain from calculating that as a viable path? Shouldn't that reroute it down to something like this to reach B throw? Or do brains not consider rock giant bodies as obstacles? I don't know if the game will tell me, but let's see if the game will tell me. Does it have an exhaustive list of obstacles? Oh, this is the lore. Yeah, brains and giants are strange interactions because, like you said, yeah, Biff. Brains were introduced in the first DROD game. Giants weren't introduced till the third game. Brained golems, rock giants? The segment nearest the giant's target determines its move choice. Oh, so I was wrong. The segments nearest the target determine the move choice. This go... Oh, that's funny. This quadrant, northeast quadrant of the golem, is calculating this path to reach B throw. But it's unable to move. Therefore, it simply stands still. There's no alternative paths for this golem to reach B throw. This quadrant of the golem is blocked west, southwest, and south by its own body. It's blocked in all other directions. But it sees this as a viable path. It just simply can't take it. So it never recalculates its movement because it has a viable path. This is okay. Okay. Cool. Now, as I move south, it will now recalculate. Because it's still pathfinding through the northeast corner, but once I step south, then this is now the nearest tile to B throw, so it calculates the movement from this tile, not this one, and it allows him to see this path. Dude, this is wild. Alright. But here's the oscillation, because it steps south, and now this tile, northeast tile, is closest to B throw, so now it decides to step north instead. come to me. So this should be pretty simple here. Whoops. I say as I do it wrong. There we go. Interesting puzzle. See, I like puzzles like this where I feel like I'm learning things at the end of it. They aren't like incredibly obtuse or layered with multiple switches and pressure plates and gates and sequences and buttons and nonsense. It's just a couple monsters and with some unintuitive behavior, you can solve the puzzle. Yeah, that was a cool one. I like that. I fear they may get more crazed as this hold goes on. I'll just have to deal with it. What? Okay, there's no rotator tokens. No brains. So now we're back to unbrained behavior. Mud babies do not burn on hot tiles. Mud babies do not burn on hot tiles. It's important to note that. That seems pretty simple. One entrance in, or one entrance out. There's no traps. Like this baby will never step east. This one will never step east. This one will never step west as long as they don't go back into this line. This guy won't step west. Okay, so this is just seems like a simple two-part puzzle. Place the 16 pieces of the giant corpses onto the 16 buttons. Once all 16 buttons are weighed down, leave the inner chamber and one by one stab the monsters. Alright, I can do that. I think. I think. Any one of these 4 buttons releases the giants. And they're all coming at once. So this is where things get dicey. So I'm dead now. Can I just draw one giant in at a time? Doesn't seem like it. Not like this, at least. Ugh. It's gonna turn into a big mess. I guess I can go like that. Yeah, getting these buttons is going to be the challenge. And I don't think doing it with the giants the play. I think trying to smash the giants as quickly as possible, then manipulating golems into place one at a time would be much, 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 much easier. Can I do something different? I guess I can just create distance here. That's not ideal. I'm kind of assuming that I can't really mess this puzzle up. Oh, well, I just messed it up. As long as I make my kills where they need to go, I shouldn't have any problems getting golems into their respective spots. Just have to make sure I don't die, though. So that's a bad situation to be in. Also bad, yeah. This is the exact same thing I just did. Let's put you there. Now I'm stuck. Oh dear. Get out of my way! Let's back up a little bit. Oh dear. Maybe you can go there. Ah, not this again. Not getting out of that very easily. Tricky stuff. Like, I feel like I need to take advantage of this. Which means get down here. Can I take advantage of that, though? If sword were north? Yeah, there we go. There we go. This is a lot better. Whoops. Whoops. I still have this guy giving problems. Doing that gets me cornered. Urgh. This is a situation I cannot get out of. Maybe I start with that one instead. So here I'm just kind of shifting my problem elsewhere. Maybe it's fine. It's not fine. Not fine, it's not fine, it's not fine. This is messy. Again, a large part of the difficulty in this puzzle is the fact that I'm just simply not that good at manipulating rock giants. But by strategic golem corpse placement, I can cluster them and get them stuck. I think that's what I need to be using to my advantage. In fact, this seems perfect. This seems really good. So let's get you now. Yeah, okay. I think this is pretty much done now. Pretty much donezo. Okay. Well. go. Well, let's bring you over. Okay. Okay. All right. So yeah, the trick there was getting them stuck in a corner, basically. That's all. Learning how to effectively manipulate giants. That was the trick of this room. Learning basic techniques. Alright, that was a fun little room. Dude, this lethal lava land is probably enormous. Why are there checkpoints in the lava? Can't do this room from this angle, so let's re-enter. I'm very happy that these rooms are not taking hours to solve. Not yet, at least. Okay, forced to take a disarm token, but why? Manipulate giants into place so that I can stand right here. Ooh, wow. Oh, wow. So this construction of bombs means I cannot get in or out of here with my sword. Forced to disarm. So you can typically finagle your way around giants using your sword to like block their movement, since they need to move as chunks, as 2x2 chunks. You can kind of use your sword to help you prevent them from moving into certain tiles or force them to take certain routes. Without sword, and in a very small set of moves, I must simply survive. Okay. Can I go anywhere? What? What? Hello? Oh. Oh. Does that just happen if I stand here? It does. You literally don't even have to do anything. Cool. What a goofy room. Okay, we have a similar construct here. Booza. Ooh. Interesting. Mimic must get placed in with the golem or the giant. Mimic must break the walls and the mud. And the walls. Maybe help me kill the giant? This should be doable by just B-throw. We have to weigh all 4 of these pressure plates down to get rid of this guy. Okay. 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 Let's start like that. I wish I could cut that. Oh, I can't go south of here, so I can't pull the giant away from that. No, it doesn't look like I have any choice. Oh! No, this is fine. So carving out the walls like this now allows me to use the mimic to clear out all the mud. How am I? Wait a minute. It's not brained. So it's going to leave its chamber and just go like this and die. Unless I can force it to step east by using the mimic to block its north moves, and then just kind of force it to go that way or something. Okay, I don't see any reason to keep this mud around, save for repositioning the mimic relative to B-throw, but I have already lost. I need either northeast, east, or southeast sword. Southeast doesn't work. I need either east or northeast to cut through here. Let's get rid of these guys. Oh my god, dude. So I gotta do this dance. No, I've already lost. Because now I can't cut this open. So I have to go like that. This is an interesting little predicament here. This could be a problem. So Beether has to walk all the way over here to coax the giant around that and get him out. Then getting the giant out through here is currently impossible. So the mimic has to be in front of him? What? What? Alright, there's some complexities here I'm not grasping. In what dimension of reality will I convince this giant to step due east and not northeast? How? There's no brain. He's tracking B-throw. He will sidestep obstacles, but only like a single tile. Uses Omslich movement rules, which has been a long time since I played with Omsliches, so I don't recall their movement rules. Do I have to fill this with babies? babies everywhere? No. Because the mimic has to leave here to cut through these walls. Unless I re-enter from down here. Unless I re-enter from down here, cut these with Beathrow's sword, come up here, grab the potion, place it in here, cut these and those two with the mimic. I can cut all these with Beathrow. And then the mimic fills this with mud babies. Then we release the giant and just walk like that. I think that's it. How many tiles do we need of mud baby? A lot. $15, $28, $39, $40, 2, 4, 6, 8, 49 tiles of mud baby. That should be fine, yeah. Okay, so I gotta re-enter this room. As far as I can see, I can't solve this from this angle. Or maybe I can. Is it easy to get over there? It is, yeah. Hey, Zerb, welcome. How much is left? We're past 1/3 of the way through. There's a lot left. A lot of DROD left. We've passed the 1/3 point. Okay, so Beathrow goes like that. Is a checkpoint. In fact, we've seen 149 rooms out of 370 total. We're closing in on halfway. We are closing in on the halfway mark. A lot of these rooms aren't necessarily going to be, puzzle rooms though. A lot of them are just empty story sequences. I don't know if that's smart, but I need to now try and kill as many babies as I can. Start by pulling the giant over. How do I want to do this? Something like that. And from here I can no longer reorient the mimic's sword. I can burst that to release the giant. I can get most of these mud bubbles. I can leave those two there. We just gotta start cutting. I'll leave as many babies unstabbed as possible and let them kind of fill in these spots. Oops, oops. Use that to reorient the mimic. Don't kill. Thank you. That guy out. This is pretty cool. I love puzzles where you have to just fill the room with babies. I love puzzles like this. Oh, we may have a problem. We may have a problem. Condition. Condition. I can't stab this with my current sword orientation. That's a big problem. Oh, son of a gun. I need south. Oops. Okay, so start like this. Put you right there. Clear that. Clear that. Clear that. Turn to face south. Don't kill the babies. Get rid of these problem bubbles first. Reorient. Okay. Hey, where do you think you're going? Reorient more. Okay. There we go. Oops. Almost a close call. So now let's go. Go where? Ah, dude. No, I pressed the wrong button. It's fine. You. Oh no. It's fine. Babies. Okay. That's a good shape there. Speethro's in a bad spot. So I need to go north. I need to go north. This, okay. And push the mimic that way. There we go, okay. We've recovered. Stabilized. I probably don't want to pop that one just yet, because I need to use it a little bit more. I'd really like it if that baby did not go there. Go. Turn order is being a nuisance. So the giant will move before all of these babies. So this might actually be good enough right here. Oh, if those guys weren't there. Okay. So I got two too many because the giant can't squeeze in through there. How am I gonna kill those? Wait. Wait. Giant's out. Okay, I guess this isn't the. I guess this is the wrong solution. There's no way for me to turn this mimic around to orient his sword northwest, north, or northeast. I guess I need northmost sword. The only way to get them out, there's 2 force arrows here and 2 force arrows here. Beethro cannot come down here, yeah. He's standing on a couple force arrows. But, well, a further complication. If I want to have a northern orientation of the sword, I can squeak down here and cut these and get a lot of these with any northern orientation. The problem is going to be this. That would mean I'd have to pop this entirely prior to the mimic escaping. Which means the giant is much less likely to stay in place. Like Beethro would not be able to step west of here? Maybe that's still doable? So yeah, these are now unpoppable, but I can make up the difference in popping these ones instead. Just be very careful not to move west of here. Okay. There's no reason to pop that one. In fact, it's helping me out. I think I've burst my help. Let's get that out. I need to get Beethro. Oh, dude. Okay, that's how we do it. I need to get Beethro to the other side of the mimic to allow this to work. This is so funny. I need to use this space. I gotta wiggle him over a little more. See, now the problem is these freaking babies. Although, is this good enough already? Yeah, that's good enough. Okay. That's a cool little puzzle. I feel like I say that about pretty much every puzzle, but this was a fun little puzzle. It was a fun little puzzle, you know? Okay. I don't think I need the mimic anymore. So let's hit a checkpoint. Try not to step on that one again. Disaster! See, I might still need the mimic. Get off me, giant! Get off me, golem! Get off me, golem! Get off me! Oh no! There we go. Is that good enough? I don't like where that's gone. Man. I mean, if I had the mimic still. There we go. Okay. Try again. Or if I just do it better like that. Okay. Whew. That was a cool little puzzle. That was tricky. Had a couple catches, but we got there. That was fun. What's south? Is there any reason to travel into these lava zones? I have access to a lot of the interior lava sanctums, but it just seems like death if I do. Let's do another one. What is this? Are these all just exactly the same? Wait a minute. Wait a minute. Wait a minute. Baby. Baby. So I can't bring a whole giant in here. I must pop the giant before bringing its corpses, its golems into here. Meaning I'm only going to be able to weigh 3 of these pressure plates down. But I need all 4 weighed down in order to manipulate this golem out of its little prism here. However, the broken walls here allow me to puncture the mud to bring mud babies up here. So I need to create a mechanism that allows me to pull babies into here. I guess if I just get a long enough string of them, with my sword facing south, I can go this way and escape out here, and they will just kind of naturally filter into these. The question is though, which buttons do I need to press with the golem, or where do I place the golem corpses to force them to cluster onto these buttons? Or how many do I need? Oh, let's just find out. Come here, Giant, Mr. Giant. Not so smart, are you, Mr. Giant? Hooah! So the babies are going to be clustered into this section. So perhaps I just hit this button, this button, this button, and just let that take care of itself. That seems smart. Checkpoint. How do I get a bunch of babies? I want a lot of babies. I don't want to die. I needed 2 more. 2 more babies would be enough. Okay. I can't really make multiple passes in here. Although maybe using these dirt floors would be wise. Yeah, maybe I should have gone like this first. And 6. This is only 4. I can't like store these 4 somewhere while I grab a couple more, I don't think. Yeah, going in reverse is a bad idea. Oh my goodness. Huh. So I need to create a situation. Always with the situations. Tricky stuff. Like this should be simple. It should be simple. It should be simple. Should be simple. Just do something like that. And I'm still 1 short. Oh, 1 short. Okay. Come with me, oh babies. Only 5! I guess I need to extend the size of this opening. There we go. Five! Give me more than 5. Oh, there we go. It's a lot more than 5. Don't kill them. Six. Okay, my 6 precious babies. Come with me. Come with me. Come with me, babies. You've gotten clumped. And now they're then. Oh my god, dude. What? What am I doing? That. No, you dingus. Only 4. I'd really like to be able to get more with this south sword orientation. This doesn't seem like it's happening. Okay. Only 4. Like, this feels like such an easy task here. Bring 6 babies out and put them in here. Seems like such an easy task, but the hot tiles make it a lot trickier than it should be. So if we go in like this, get 3, turn once there. I can get 5. And then I have to kill... No, I don't have to kill one. But now I have 6, but I don't think there's any way to lead them up through there. Well, maybe there is. I just gotta do it a little bit better. Not like this, there isn't. Oh my god, maddening. Okay, I can store 1 there. Can I get these other 5? These 2 are a big problem. This is nuts, man. They got me. I can just make this work with a south sword orientation. Just line them up and pull them out. Just line them up and pull them out. Why is that proving to be so challenging? If that's all completely popped... Dude, this is... Oh. DROD. DROD. Look at all those babies. And I only got 5 of them out. Nope, there's 6. There's 6. There's number 6. Okay. Except the one. The one didn't go in because my sword wasn't the right direction. There's 6. My sword's the correct direction. There we go. Okay. Okay. Beautiful. Beautiful. What a goofy room. That was a goofy room. Now you stab. You stab. Thank you, babies, for your service. Now perish. Okay. That was a silly room. I feel like I struggled way harder than I should have there. That was a fun one, though. Dude. I wonder how big this floor is. Mega. That's how big it is. Oh, gel mothers. I haven't had to deal with gel cutting in quite a while. What is... Okay, we need to enter this room from the lava. Meaning we can't rotate our sword. We have to kill the 4 mud mothers, not gel mothers. We have to kill the 4 mud mothers before a single expansion cycle, because this is configured specifically to cause a mud baby to be spawned right here, which will be irretrievable from inside the lava. Okay, so it's just a rush to get to the mothers within 30 turns. It seems like starting like here where the southwest sword's the play. Alright. This floor is really fun. I think this is a good floor. Okay, and that's a fail state. Okay, I should be able to do that a little bit faster. Well, should. I don't need to stab that. Or that. Okay. Puzzle solved. feels so good to get these rooms quickly and not agonize and suffer for hours. Repeatedly saying what. No, just a nice, clear, straightforward challenge. There's definitely something to the south. Let's head this direction. There's nothing to the south. Okay. Never mind. Over here. I can't get out! There we go. Whew. I think it's break time. We've made a decent chunk of headway into this floor. We got the goblin mode cleared. We did one of the secrets. This is a solid start. So let me pause it here. I think it's break time. Whew. I'm really enjoying these puzzles. These have been really fun. These have been really good. I like Lava Land a lot so far. But I'm going to take a short break here. I gotta use the restroom and get some water. Boring stuff like that. We'll come back and play some more DROD. BRB. Okay, we're back. Silence the Megami Tensei 2 music. Wonderful songs. Beautiful soundtrack. Let's get DROD music going. Let's play some more. Let's do some more puzzles. This has been going so much better and smoother and faster than anything else in the hold up to this point. This is so much nicer. Is there a tunnel down here? Yeah, there might be a secret or something over there. Okay, let's just... Tunnel? Let's focus on the room. It's a bunch of shenanigans here. Okay, this looks like a sword orientation constraint. Or is it? One mimic potion, 2 giants here, 2 giants there, 1 giant there, and the brain. So these are brain giants. We already know that brain giants are goofy. It would appear as though I must place the mimic down right here on this button with the sword facing to the north. And then leave the mimic alive on the button with sword facing north until I clear all of the brain giants and their golems in the brain. Or rather, once I get into here, I can then turn my sword and detonate the bombs, killing the mimic. Okay, so just do all this with a north sword. Seems to be my read. Can't do that. So what am I going to do about these guys? Oh, tricky. I mean, I can do things like that, but now I'm never going to be able to get to those guys. Weird. Oh, never say never. Oh dear. Oh dear. Oh dear. Oh dear. Maybe never's the correct word. Maybe I can never get to these golems. Oh, we made it. Okay, I made it. I'm in. Do I want to go here? I don't think I do. Oh, shucks. Here we go. Here we go. Okay, puzzle solved. So what's the deal with this? I guess the idea is I re-enter this room from within the lava. That's the idea. Oh, wrong way. Stop. This way, this way. This is the correct sword orientation. Looks good to me. Secret! Skull! Skull is back. Skull. Skull with spiders. Oh, Skull is back. What? Skull. Skull. Button here releases golems, closes that. So whoops. Get in here, kill the spiders, go out here, disarm. And then pull the golems into here and kill them without a weapon? Seems pretty simple to me. Spiders. Mud is annoying to deal with in large quantities like this. Goodbye, Skull. I don't need to do that much. I don't need to do that much. Okay. I gotta get into the schnoz. That's the line I want. Okay. Most of the puzzle done. Now, is there any reason this is going to be hard whatsoever? Or can I just... Ooh. Gotta do the long distance run around here. Well. I guess it's going to be tedious, but maybe not necessarily difficult. I need to clear a lot more mud. Oh my god, I gotta use this. Okay, I still have access to it, never mind. There we go. Dead. Okay, do that 3 more times. We can do 2 at a time here. No. Oh, no, I can. Dead. 1 more. What a silly room. A silly room, really. Ha! Can I go north? I can. Can I go this way? What is that? Oh, it's a golem maze. Okay, it's just your standard monster maze. Ortho square, hot tile, tar gate. Ooh. Cool. I can't get out. I need to get to the schnoz. Skull schnoz, save me. Okay, saved by the skull schnoz. Let's go north. Many different directions available. Let's go north. What is this? Brained Golem combat. Yeah, brained golem combat. Press the button to release all the golems. They're all brained. And deal with them. Cool. Don't seem to be really any tricks or shenanigans in this room. Just brained golem combat. There's a fair number of them. And they're all going to be chasing after Beethro because the brain... That's definitely not how I want to do it. I gotta get... Ooh. Interesting. So what are my routes? I gotta... Those doors close. So I'm constrained to this area here. We have a large chunk of space here and here. Some nice corners here. Throughways here. Interesting. Like, I feel like I don't want to block these throughways. This is definitely the wrong path to take. If that's my plan. Although blocking them could buy me a lot of time. Okay. This looks really good. This looks like a solid, powerful, very good opening here. In fact, blocking paths behind me like that can force all of the golems to take specific routes to reach me, which is beneficial. Until I get stuck like this. Oh, that's bad. Yeah, I'm stuck. Okay. Can't do that. Win that race? No. I feel like I have gotten myself in a bad spot. Yeah, I can't get out of there. Dino Ducks, welcome. Thank you for the prime subscription. Thank you. I think I have the wrong approach here. It's not working out. I gotta go this way, maybe? See, in a room like this, with so many monsters and paths, it's really hard to tell if I have a good opening set of moves or not. Like if I go north this way, I'm forcing myself to retreat back this way, but these golems here are a problem in that regard. And that's a problem I don't have an answer to unless I go like that. Okay, so I have two paths out of here. This is a very long path with the only entrances there and there. This is a very dangerous path. This is a less long one. I probably want to head this way. Well, maybe we go this way first and try to pull them over here and then retreat this way. Go like that. Those guys were too wise for that. Just forcing me to come over here. I want to use this land here. I'm being attacked from the rear. Hey, I like this. I like this a lot. I think this is now solved. I wish I had a different sword orientation, but... Interesting how they don't step south or southeast. Even while brain, they're not stepping south or southeast. I guess it's because the brain prefers orthogonal moves over diagonal. And I guess the brain is over right. I don't actually know how brains and golems work. Back to the help screen. Brained rock golems. Instead of attempting another direction, these monsters just stop moving. Okay, so similar to usual. Similar to usual golem movement. They calculate their most efficient path to B-throw and try and take that step. If that step is not available, it simply stays in place instead. So here, for instance, this golem has calculated the best way to get to B-throws by stepping east. East is blocked. Therefore, it just sits there and does nothing like a dum-dum. So we can go like that, though. We can go like that. And cluster. Can I get them into that corner? No. Can I kill any of them here? Let them cluster. I need access to this brain, so I gotta let them cluster a little bit more. If I go like that, then they're gonna reroute all the way through there. That'll buy me enough time. There we go. I gotta go through here. Clear. Cool. Another fun room. This has been a delightful floor. Noru, welcome, welcome. We're in the lava lands. Lethal lava land. Oh, can't go anywhere from here. I'm still chipping away at this enormous mega challenge hold, but it's coming together. Okay. Most of the puzzles, well, all the puzzles on this floor seem to involve golems, hot tiles, and brains, and giants, and mimics. So this is what? Tunnel? What? And just step on the correct sequence of tokens to allow access to the potion, put the mimic there, and then just spin to win? Roughly. Well, don't do that. Still a little bit of doing to get all the kills, but maybe put the mimic on the outside perimeter would be a little bit smarter. But we gotta press both of these buttons. So I can press this one right now. Or that one. Oh my goodness. Rotator tokens always give me pause. Okay, so I need to turn this once counterclockwise, and this would be traversable. Once clockwise, and this would be traversable. So you take the once clockwise option, hit that button. Now 2 counterclockwise. That gets me stuck. Okay. And now I need to be able to get out here. So I need once counterclockwise. But not getting stuck. Not getting stuck. I guess we can go clockwise a whole heck of a lot. Stuck. I'm afraid we have a problem. I can't get to the potion. Nor can I touch any of these tokens safely. Okay. Ah, come on. Ah. What? I always get tripped up with rotator tokens. I struggle to visualize the effects, even though it's simply rotating one direction or the other. It's just hard to read. It's hard to parse quickly. So I guess I don't need to open both of these. Like, no, the mimic has to go in here. The mimic has to go in here. So I do need to open both of these. Well, will it ever be in a state such that I can go in and back out? It's plausible. I do another clockwise rotation from here. Can't. We don't want to do that many clockwises. I mean, this gives me access to this. I might as well hit that now. Is this the exact same thing I just did? Maybe. So I need a single counterclockwise rotation. I just need a single counterclockwise. I don't have a single counterclockwise rotation to make. Okay. Let's do the buttons in a different order. Let's go for this one first and then that one. Again, like, it's hard for me to visualize and understand where I screwed up here. To get to this one, we just need one counterclockwise rotation. I can do that one, or I can do that one. Okay. Quickest path to get to this button is 2 rotations in either direction to point this arrow straight up or straight down, allowing me to pass through it horizontally. So 2 rotations in the same direction. So we do clockwise there, then I'm stuck. Clockwise there. I'm in. Now one more clockwise rotation would allow this to be traversable from the south heading north. That gets me stuck. And I can't hit this one. So we have to go counterclockwise. It's the only one I can safely take. And I need 2 more counterclockwizes. That gets me stuck. Gets me stuck. And that's that. What? 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 Okay. I just want to spin. So this tells me that we need to do extra rotations before stepping on the buttons? Rather than the bare minimum number of rotations? What? What if I hit this one now? And that one. Maybe that alone is enough to change things. And then one more clockwise rotator, like this. Okay, yep, that was it. I just need to grab a different token. Okay, this game. Let's put him there. It's not over yet. I feel like I want to get rid of you. this guy is gonna be a problem. I don't know about that. There's not a lot of space here. I gotta get one. I really want to get a golem there. Like that. Okay. Okay. This is fine. This is perfectly fine. Golems move or giants move before golems because the golems are all created after the giants. I guess we just gotta go for the stabby stab, stabby stab. Okay. Hopefully this is still good. I'd love to get a golem up here and then stab it. So we can get rid of you. Pull you. Whoa. Can't do that. Alright, I got my wish. And clear. Interesting room. Interesting. Alright, that was fun. There's so many of these! 5 by 5 maybe? 25? It was actually smaller than some of the previous floors. Tunnel there, tunnel here, bomb right there. I may... not understand what I'm looking at yet. This is... I love this song. So the only way to get out of the lava land here is by toggling these orbs. These orbs are single use. So I can't start in here and then work my way out because of the giant. There's a bomb here which can be safely detonated if I'm standing on the force arrow here. But don't I need like golem corpse to gain access to these? So why bomb? I guess it's saying no bomb. Do not detonate the bomb. Okay. There's no brain here. It's just raw monster slaying power. So like, I can just go like... Go. Ooh. Oh. I can't. I can't just go like... I thought I could just go like. But if I go like that... then I can. So why won't this work? Because that closes that. What? Huh? Are all of those babies coming in? Hello? It's a lot of babies. Are they all coming in? There's not enough room to bring them all in. Come on in, babies. Come on in. Come on in, there's room. Well, these are irretrievable, so I've already screwed up. Okay, so that's... So we have room for 2 more. And yet there are 5 more. So I need to clear up the bomb plus 2 corpses. And that'll give me the 3 other spots. So only corpse here. Ah, interesting. Okay. Plus I need to enter from the correct sequence, or from the correct entry point to prevent them from getting irretrievably stuck. So let's do some baby management. This is perfect. Baby's managed. So, what this means is... Oh. I have to use the bomb to destroy half the giant. Interesting. And like that's the whole giant. I don't want to just do the whole giant. Those are the only safe spots there. Okay, if I could get around these and then pack the golems in there using the tunnel, that would work. So this is close. This is close. If I had this like 1 more tile north, like that. Is that what I want? Well. Well. Huh. I need both. I definitely need corpses here and here. Use the tunnel. To manipulate the surviving golems. If corpses are here and here, I can use the tunnel to manipulate the golems here and here. Use the tunnel to go back in. They would stay there.
Yeah.
That's got to be it. Corpse, corpse, golem, golem. So the question becomes, how do I make that happen? Can't have a golem corpse here. Okay. Awkward. Manipulate you any better? Like if you start down there, it will automatically maneuver up to there when I go into the tunnel. definitely not what I want. Yeah, this is another puzzle that's made infinitely more awkward by my inability to manipulate golem giants effectively. So this is where the corpses are, but now I can't get around these two golems. If I can get the golem in these four while I'm over here, that would be so good. Okay, maybe there's a different arrangement of corpses that is workable. So... yeah, the golems have to be on these three tiles. So if there were a corpse here and a corpse here, golem, then when Beethro stepped into the tunnel here, this golem would step up there and escape. Corpse here, then here wouldn't work either. Because if golem were here and here, Beethro would be safe to go into the tunnel. But as soon as I step southwest here, this golem would step due east. So no, we gotta get corpses here and here, these two tiles. To do that without getting killed is the challenge. Like if I could stab this corner now, it'd be good, but no. I've done that a million times. It hasn't worked yet. Can't do that. Can't do that. Sword orientation's really constraining here too. Oh, how about that? Hey, I like that. Is that good? Yeah. Tunnels. Perfect. Okay, we're in there. Excellent. Turn the sword so golems stay put, and we detonate the bomb. What a goofy room. Alright. Now hopefully the babies cooperate and we can do a full packaging. Full baby packaging. Fully package them. Delicious packaging. Yeah, we're in the lava land now. This place is really cool. I like I like how visually distinct all the areas look as well. Yeah, this is a really good hold. The puzzles here are not nearly as challenging as some of the previous ones, which is good. It's very good. I need the break. Okay, these guys. Fully pack them in. Nice and comfy. Nice and comfy. One more. Perfect. That orb. And now... the slaughter. Ha! Alright, that was a fun room. So yeah, the crux of the puzzle was manipulating around a giant in close quarters like that. I still don't fully understand why what I did worked. So maybe I should be paying a bit more attention to understanding their behavior, but we're making progress. That's what matters. On to the next one. Mysterious sequence of doors. Golem, 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 giant, giant. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8 buttons. Why does this exist? Because that's the only way we're getting to these. Whoa. Not. Put the giants on their buttons first. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7 buttons for 7 giants. We have to... There's no way out of here is the problem. Yet there's a checkpoint in here, but there's no way out. This button closes that. So do I need to manipulate? We gotta press this button. That's where the 8th golem is used. So we have 7 buttons that must be weighed down. The 8th one stays alive and waits out here. And we pull the 8th golem through here to press this button. This is a place to stab him, because Beethro cannot enter here and then leave ever. So this button must be pressed by a golem. Yeah. So what are these for? Just incidental stab boys? Just to be stabbed, I guess? I don't think we're never pulling golems out through these. It just wouldn't work. Or would it? I can't say at a glance if it would work or not. It might work. Nope, it wouldn't. It wouldn't. Because if, say, for example, this golem were here and Beethro were here, Beethro would step north? I don't know. Would the golem prefer northwest or north? I don't actually know. If you went northwest, then Beethro could step there, golem there, Beethro could step here. I don't know. It's a lot of gambles. Okay, so what are we trying to do? I guess kill the giants on the buttons. And then leave the 1 extra giant somewhere over here? Not really sure where that somewhere is just yet. Like, if I'm able to create enough distance between me and the golem, I could theoretically just leave him there, but to do so would make him unable to ever get in here while I'm down here. So I need to be beyond this door when the golem steps. Like, if I had an extra golem corpse to use, it'd be pretty cool. probably need to re-enter the room from down here in order to effectively deal with those jabronis. I'm still not understanding this bit. Or why these golems exist. Mysterious indeed. I re-enter from here. I can try. It's not easy getting around these guys. Ooh. Maybe I don't want to re-enter from here. Come on. Come on. So close. Put him there. Hey, there we go. There we go. Okay. Ooh, ooh, ah, ooh, ah, ooh. Guess we can just go like that. Here we go. Okay. All the buttons are now weighed down, providing full access to the interior. So how do I convince this man to journey through here, but only after I am past here is he allowed to enter into the inner sanctum? So specifically stepping here, boom, 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 ba, 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 ba? Ba? That's a lot of ba. What? Something's not clicking here. I guess I should see if I can pull these guys out now. I don't think I can, but I gotta see if I can or not. So dancing around a singular golem here with all these walls is relatively trivial. There we go. Can I dance this man out? Whoa. See, this is where he gets hung up. So he makes that step because he prefers northwest to north, but he doesn't make that step because he prefers northeast to north. So no golems are ever getting pulled out of here because this is impossible. Okay. Excuse me. So why are they here? Are they just obstacles to stab? Just cute little guys to puncture? Then how do I get him into here? There's no way I'm getting a golem caught up here while I'm down here. Because you can't push golems, you can only pull them. Do all of these buttons need to be pressed? Can I can sidestep that one. Oh. Oh. That's the meme. It's a meme puzzle. What I mean is, it's a meme. It's a joke. It's a practical joke. They pranked me. The appearance indicates that you must press all of these buttons down, similar to every other room on this floor. However, this is an unnecessary button, freeing up a second golem, which allows me to position another wall up here. Oh, okay. That's rude. Okay, so how do I want to set this up then? If I put a corpse here on this tile, and then put a golem corpse here, put a golem here, diagonally step down like that, get it caught. It will always try to track me diagonally until getting south, getting to the east of him, or getting to his column. So I want corpse here. I want to move this corpse here. All right, back it up a ways. The very first one I did was unnecessary. Okay, well played. Well played, game. This is gonna be messy. I mean, I did something like this before. Get out of my... Can I do this a little bit better? If I start and charge... No. Again, this is the unnecessary button. I can't get to that one quickly enough. Looks like I have to start here. I gotta get rid of that guy. That's bad. Maybe that works a little better. Nope, can't do that. Ooh, ah, ooh, ah, ooh. Okay. Both golems defeated. Can I even get around this mess, though? I don't know if I can. It's a big mess. There's so many of them. Almost. Hey, okay, that's something. I feel like I need this man to still be active. You hear that, man? Stay active. Stay active. What? Okay, come down there and get caught. That's what I like to see. Okay, okay, perfect. Oh, chatting business, welcome. It's golem time. Golems? What? Oh, he's a slippery devil. He snuck right by me. I thought I had him there. It's not a full containment. What am I doing? So what I'm trying to do in this room is get golems corpses on 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 of these 7 buttons. This button here is a fake trap trick button that we don't actually need to put a corpse on. They tricked me with it. I didn't realize. Like, I'm trying to open the path through these doors to down here. But this is an unnecessary button. So I'm trying to kill these golems on these 6 tiles, leaving me 2 golems extra, which I can then place up here so that when I come down here, I can pull a golem through this little maze. Simple. In theory. I don't yet know how to pull it off, though. Do I want this? Okay, I want no golem pursuit for as long as possible. It seems to be that long. See, getting around these guys is such a disaster. Like, he's got me. I wish he would go like that. There we go. There we go. Okay, okay. Okay, I'm feeling better about this now. And now I can get around. Okay. It's not the perfect... It's not the perfect block. Slaying time. What? Dude! Can I get this guy hung up elsewhere? I mean... there? Oh, he's smart though. Man! I wish I could get a kill there. This might be close, but not quite what I need. Yeah, we got mud in lava, making pretty designs everywhere. It's a cool looking map so far. I found the skull. I also found a lot of puzzles. This is the hardest one so far. Most of these have been pretty simple. But my inexperience with dealing with giants is my undoing here. Like, I could enter from up here. Maybe it's better. I just don't see how I'd be able to get around the two living... Like, can I get around these guys? Can I just get around them? Like, how does that work? I feel like there's ways that I should have learned to get around these guys. What about this? Almost. I'm always running into a problem stabbing a giant here. That's provably unsafe, and I keep doing it. That's definitely not going to work out. Try the other entrance, I guess. I don't think it's going to be any better, but it might. Like... No. There's no way I'm getting through them. Not from here. Whoa, what if... I mean... That's where I want to kill him. But there's no way I'm getting around these. And we can't press this button yet. No, this feels like a fool's errand starting from here. Back to this entrance. Is turn order gonna help me out here? Probably. Not enough though. Dude. I'm just looking for, I'm targeting this button, this button, this button, this button, this button, this button. Unnecessary button here. Must not be weighed down. I can set this up easily and do all this easily. This is the puzzle right here. The entirety of the puzzle. How do I set this up the way I want it? Okay, there's no way to get to this button in time. So my first stab is either here, here, or here. Or here, here, here if I'm able to get around them. I've been unable to get around them so far. It's 1 and 2. There's that banana. Now I'm dead. Can't get away from these guys without killing them. I can't like split them up at all either. What about that? See, I got rid of the giants, but I can't get around this many golems in such a tiny space like this. In fact, I'm already stuck. this mean? What does it mean? What is the game telling me? Is it telling me that that is the correct play? I'm trying to speak the language of the game. Dude! Okay, not that. What are you saying? Golems, dude! Go! I'm stumped here. I don't know how to do this. Excessive checkpoints. Yeah, for sure. Definitely a holdover from pre-DROD 5. Definitely. Like, this floor even has checkpoints out in the lava. Like, I can't even touch that. I can't even touch that. Why? That's lava. What are you doing? Again, these golems will never be pulled out. They simply do not make this turn. So I can't use these for these buttons over here. I still don't even know why these are here. Other than just things to kill. Which is a good reason. It's reason enough. Okay. I keep getting myself stuck here. Again, my inexperience with giants specifically is my undoing here. Like, I just don't have much practice. I just don't have much practice with these guys. Their ways are not intuitive to me. Their movements are strange and alien. Just wish I could get around them. Oh, that's close. What in the world? What does it mean? If I run over here, if I re-enter the room from all the way over here, am I ever able to split one off? Okay, if we re-enter from here, get those. Okay, okay. Maybe this is a little bit nicer. Oh yeah, yeah. There's a little path here to get him. Yeah. This guy gets killed here. This guy gets killed here. This guy gets killed here. Like, these things just seem incidental. They're just casualties of war. Okay, this seems like it's a lot better. I've created a holding cell for Golem for Giant 2, who has now become Giant 1. until I move onto this column or east, he will be stuck here. Although he can diagonally move in there once these giants, these golems are out. Can he? He can, yes. Okay, all right. Let's go back to here. Dude! Dude! I don't like these guys. This is a very uncomfortable feeling. This is very uncomfortable. These golems. They're not taking into account the way I feel while I'm forced to dance around them. I don't... Very uncomfortable. Oh, I can almost get around. If I had like that. Absolutely not. Though, yeah, Cadus, the way I'm reading this, 7 pressure plates over here, 8 golems. This pressure plate specifically is unnecessary. But once these 6 are weighed down, I need to set it up so that I'm able to come down here and stab these guys, cross over the force arrow in the open door, stab this guy, and while I'm beyond the force arrow, I need to lure one of those remaining golems through here to press this button to allow me to escape. You can't have one of the remaining golems step on these before I get past here. So what I'm trying to do is with the 2 extra golems, kill one here on this tile and get the other one hung up right here, which would allow me to go through all of this and then pull him off of his little holding block and in through here. It's just I can't get around these stupid golems. Oh, let's try a different configuration. Let's start hard right. Again, this is the unnecessary plate. I do not want to make a kill here. This has never worked out to my benefit. Leaving these golems here makes it impossible to go around this way. Giant over here makes that impossible. Can I convince the giant to come over there? And then I'm bringing all of the golems, though. This is agonizing. Oh, I don't like this. I don't like this. It's like such a constrained area. And just nothing seems to work. I wonder if there's just a simple technique I don't understand to get around giant in open space. And in fact, let's do this room here in... Oh, it's brains, though. This is totally different. Totally different. Never mind. Entering from up here got me nowhere. Although I didn't try very hard, it just seemed untenable. It just didn't seem like it was ever going to work. But if I am leaving a corpse up here, and that corpse doesn't have to be on this tile, it could be pretty much anywhere in this vicinity. But I can't allow the pressure plate to get used even once. Man. If only I had Half, yeah. Half, open the door, Half. Hey, I died. Trying the same thing over and over again isn't going to work. Unless I just happen to get a magical sequence of moves that does work. This is too much of a mess. It'd be nice if I could just stab one of them. But it seems like, to me, in order to set up this mechanism to allow a golem to travel through here to press this button after all of these are dead and beat those past here, it seems to me like unless I can get a golem stuck here, which I can't, then I need a corpse up here and a live golem stuck on it. So I have no spare. Oh, I can't make an extra kill. I was able to get through this by using this pressure plate with a corpse before I realized the depth of the deceit and the fact I can just dance around it. B-throw can't come in through here. I've read the rim correctly. There's no other approaches to be taken. This button must be weighed down to escape. All enemies must be cleared while I'm in here, so the final kill is stepping onto this arrow to kill that guy to escape. There's no secret destructible walls. There's a checkpoint under the mud and the lava. It's just terrible, awkward, fiddly golem giant manipulation. What does it mean? How do we overcome this challenge? I don't know. I really don't know what I should be doing here. Hey, a switcheroony? That doesn't really help me, but that's something. Keeping Golem 1 alive and popping number 2. Ooh, ah, ooh, ah. And this guy doesn't come out of here. I tried to get this guy out here. He doesn't come out. And there's no way to magically make him turn this corner unless there were a brain in the room, which there isn't. Therefore, none of these three are getting out. So they can't help me with my problem over here. Why they're even here, I don't know for sure. Yeah, these guys... Yeah, I know for sure that this plate must be weighed down to gain access. This one must be weighed... All of these plates except for this one here. This plate in particular is a trick because we can just sidestep it. But all the other doors are directly in the way and must be held down. Or the buttons must be held down. Which means 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 buttons must be weighed down. Like, unless I can hold one of these down with a live golem, but I just can't even survive this bit to try and do trickery like that. So I gotta keep this giant alive while killing I gotta keep this giant alive. Hey, that's different. Well, that might be exactly the difference I needed to make this work. Except it doesn't quite. It doesn't quite. Now it does. Shoutouts to magic sequences of moves. What did I just do? Describe the demo. Okay. F6. Watch that demo. What did I do? Allowed golem number 1 to step onto the button before golem number 2 sidestepped. Killed him, then just pulled them back and just killed them on the pressure plates. That's literally all I did. I just killed them on the pressure plates. What? Like, what am I to learn from this? That sometimes when all hope seems lost, the correct answer is to simply try over and over and over again until it just works? Giants are so weird. Giants are so weird. Like, how could I have intuited that sequence of moves? It does make sense to strike a giant on the corner, then diagonally move away from it, leaving one of its parts hung up. Man, I should be more happy and satisfied with that solution, but kind of feels bad. Had to kill or get them stuck. Getting more than one stuck is impossible. Yeah. You can't just walk. Yeah, I learned you can't just walk around giants in open space. It should be obvious, but when I don't know what's possible, what isn't, it gives me such a wide range of potential moves to make that I just get stun locked. This is kind of a problem. Here I am fumbling. Half, open the door. Where's Half? There we go. There we go. Then move diagonally away. There we go. Okay. So yeah, that's the trick. That's the trick. The trick. Stab a corner, diagonally move away. Well, that way only 2 of the corpses chase you and 1 is blocked by the rubble of the corpse you have slain already. Cool. Go there. Going. You go there. Perish. Perish. I'm in. Perish. He's in. Perish. Clear. It was pretty simple. It's one of those puzzles. It's pretty simple, really. You just kill them, and then you make your way through the room. It's just, again, inexperience with giants. That's my excuse. Hey, I died. Dude, what is this? Brained rock giant manipulation through a monster maze. Oh, this is going to be delightful. Okay. Get the giant here to weigh down all 4 of these pressure plates. This will be delightful. I cannot step on any of these pressure plates. They are all wired up to close this door, making the brain impossible. So brained giant now. So what's the difference between brained giant and giant giant? Does the game tell me? I've already looked this up. It doesn't. Rock giants. See, most of these enemies have entries for normal movement and then brained movement. Giants are just giants. Share the same movement rules as Omtlik. Okay, so brained Omtlik. Brained Omtlik and constructs use standard brain path mapping. Omtlik still obey the rules governing the direction they face in and rotation. So just standard brain path mapping. Sure. Good enough. So right now what's happening is the closest tile to me is determining, top right tile is determining the path to reach B throws to step here, then here, then here.
C.
You can't squeeze through there, so he's just paralyzed. It does not recalculate because this is the closest tile to B throw, and west, southwest, and south are blocked. Therefore, it just simply stays in place. Just standard brain path map. Dude, what's your map? Met? What? 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 Okay, let's pick this apart here. Why is the golem not killing me when it can very clearly kill me from this move? Why is it simply not killing me? Why does it elect to move away from B throw and not kill? So in this position here, the top right tile is closest to B throw, determines path to B throw as being east and then northeast to kill me. So it goes east. From here, does it wants to go north but can't? Because my sword is blocking the other chunk of its body from stepping north? Therefore, why does he go west? What? Does it switch to... What? I don't know. I got no answer for that one. It's fine killing me there. So I guess the major takeaway is simply standing due north of a brained giant with your sword horizontal is perfectly safe. Because they're mega dum-dums. What do I do about this? Mega dum-dum. I don't seem to have many choices here. You'll make that kill. What? Okay. Can I do this with a different sword orientation ever? I feel like I need to... What the heck? What did I do? Wait, turn here, turn here. Okay, we have to use the corners as our chance to turn sword. I have to be leading Gollum, not pushing him. This is the very start of the maze here. This is going to be tricky. These strange, mysterious edge cases, yeah. The brained giant horizontal sword orientation, one tile north of giant, strange edge case scenario. That sums up this puzzle perfectly. Like, just utter nonsense. So how do I get... anything to happen here? Being brained, they prefer orthogonal over diagonal moves, and in fact all of the turns are 90-degree turns. But there's a lot of like gaps beyond paths that indicate to me we have to use some fancy repositioning. It could be brained giant movement works one way around certain corners but other ways around other corners based on the relative position of Bithro to the giant. What? What? I can't do anything. What? There's no moves. What? Have I done the entire thing wrong from the start by starting with this northwest sword orientation? Perhaps. Oh, look at this. Similar edge case. So does that mean I can... What does that mean? Doesn't mean anything. What? if I like this puzzle very much. I can't even get started. Like, I'm literally stuck at the very beginning of the maze. Because you have to take the brain giant from here, up here, through here, through here. Look at all these turns. Which means there must be a repeatable sequence of moves to allow me to maneuver around a brain giant like this. Because we have to make multiple 90-degree turns. A great many 90-degree turns must be made. And there's even chambers to make additional turns. Like, why is this here? Oh my god, the mega dumb. What's your... There we go. I feel like this is how it has to start. I'm not sure what to do from here. Like, once I reach this point, I'm completely out of moves. Going there gets him stuck. Going there pops him. Going north pulls him onto the button. There goes there. That goes there. That goes there. Waiting is just eternal. I can't press the button myself. So okay, so this is... In this tile with West Sword is a fail state. I am unable to turn my sword from here. In fact, at any time, turning my sword away from West is death. The only way to force him into the corner is to prevent him from killing me by turning my sword. So to force him into this corner, I need to do the same idea. Which is what? What's the idea? What's my idea? What's the same idea? Man. I don't know if I like brain giants. This is highly irregular movement patterns. Like, what am I supposed to do about this guy? Obviously lead him through the maze. If I'm stuck on turn 3, and there's at least 14 turns, and that's a bad sign. I just don't see any moves I haven't made up here. Like, my sword must be west. I guess east maybe could work? Can I get to this position with east sword? Not like that. Oh my god, dude. Doesn't seem like it. Like, I need to use my sword to prevent him from stepping on that button. Like that. I can either do it like this, or with Northwest Sword. Northwest Sword is similar. Like that. Okay, so to get him around the corner, only 2 sword orientations work. As far as I can tell, 2 of them work. Going beast mode doesn't. So just taking the starting corner in isolation as a chance to learn. If I have an angle, I can do some fancy shenanigans like that. Which allows me to lead him like that. And then I can take a diagonal turn, rotate the sword, and we're here. Okay. I'm going north sword. And it's as simple as just leading him. However, with north sword, I lose the ability to get around this corner. Right? Do I? What? What? So angles are important. Angled swords are important. So when I come here, what the heck? This is so annoying. I don't like this. Like, I have to turn my sword, otherwise he steps on one of the buttons. So how do I turn my sword from here? Like, I know... At no time, unless I'm like standing here with the sword east, then he would do his little dance. I can't push a golem. I have to be pulling them. So I have to pull him here and then use this to dance around? But I can't even pull him there. Why do I? What's up, your mom? Welcome. Yeah, I like the mini map too. Oh, delicious pizza. This puzzle sucks. I don't understand how I'm meant to understand. I don't understand how I'm supposed to understand how these guys behave. And then once I understand how they behave, I don't understand how to manipulate them. Like, obviously those two go hand in hand. But, like, I just don't get it. How can I convince him to step due north from here? Turning my sword? That gets me killed. Stepping there. And now from here, if I step down there, he follows me diagonally. If I turn my sword, I pop him, which I can't do. I turn my sword the other way, I die. If I wait, he dances forever. If I turn my sword when he's closer to me, I die. If I go down here, I pop him. So this is a failed state. There is no way to recover from this. It looks like the most enticing move. However, how am I supposed to know what's an enticing move when these guys behave so strangely? What in the... What? 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 I don't... I just... It just doesn't make sense. There obviously exists a solution to this room. Perhaps I am starting it in the... Oh, okay. If I move further east from here, then he escapes. Okay. If I move down here, he escapes. Okay. Like I'm only allowed to come in through here. And even that's tricky based on where he's at in his oscillation pattern. See, I can force him to oscillate. How do I force him south? I mean, I know that that works. This is really not good. So with my sword north, once I get him down here, I never have a chance to create any distance or anything like that. So I can't ever turn my sword. I can't get farther away from him. I can't allow him to do that dance. What? It just... Because the behavior of the giant wall-brained is so bizarre and wacky, and he just kind of does highly unintuitive moves, then it makes manipulating them to take a certain path incredibly frustrating. Because I don't understand how my actions correlate to the giant's moves. Like if I step south, he goes north, even though stepping south should provide him a chance to simply kill me. I mean, obviously we know that sword parallel to the giant, or sword orthogonally and parallel to the giant, is safe for some strange reason. But again, I can't get past here. I can't get past this very start of the puzzle. Like, it's not like I'm getting stuck you know, halfway through. It's the very start. Can't ever press any one of these buttons. There's just some moves. There's just a repeatable sequence of moves that allows Beat Throw to shift a golem around corners. So for example, for this corner right here, the only way I've found to make it work is if my sword is angled towards the golem. See, he's taking a diagonal step here. I had walls preventing that path. And then from here, I must continue due east. No other step works until I can go northeast. Going south at all forces the golem south. I can go northeast here, but if I turn my sword here, we're back into this scenario. Okay. Which seems to indicate that this is how it must be. And from here, if I don't continually move north, either north, northeast, or northwest, then I either die or the golem sidesteps. So, why does he go there? I could hold him in place here, that'd be nice, but no. Now my sword's the wrong way, so I have no shelter. Going up there, going out here. This is the only way I've found to get him to turn that corner. He turns it diagonally. I don't shove him into the corner, then pull him. He just diagonally steps. But from here, there's literally no moves I can make. It's a fail state. It's a fail state. Fail state. Fail state. Fail state. Fail state. Fail state. He didn't kill me. Of course not. I can't bump into him. Oh, that's cool. Waiting does this, so we go from here, death, fail state, fail state, fail state, fail state, fail state. We'll come back to this room. It's impossible. They forgot to make it doable. They screwed up and forgot to make the room possible to solve. You know, sometimes that happens. Okay, so here is a ortho square, mud, hot tile, sword orientation constraint puzzle. Interesting. Interesting. I know, I hate it when they do that. They forget to put a solution into their puzzle. So ortho squares here prevent you from moving diagonally outside of or into a tile with ortho squares. So you can only move in cardinal directions here. My sword must be facing northeast to strike this orb. And we have to clear all of the mud in the room with a northeast sword and ortho squares. Hot tiles means I can never stand still for a turn because I perish. Alright. This seems pretty simple. Oh, until it's not. Okay, there's the complication. So, enemies to the north of me are a severe problem. But using room geometry, I can get around them. Eventually, I'm going to run out of room geometry. So I want to leave one of these orbs for last. Because a 2x2 orb, I should be able to always be able to pop as long as I start from the correct angle. In fact, it would make sense then. Like, if I start from the northwest, I can go boom, boom, boom. Whoa. Can I? Can I go boom, boom, boom? Boom. Okay, I start from the southwest. Go boom, 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 boom. So end with an orb. The rest should be pretty... should just kind of take care of itself. Okay. The only spot I can strike that one's there. Oh, we got ortho square shenanigans. Shenanigans, man. Ortho square shenanigans. It's awesome. See, I can escape situations like that because ortho squares prevent diagonal movement. Okay. Boom, boom, boom. Boom, 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 boom. Boom, 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 boom. Boom, 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 boom. I'm gonna leave that orb there for last because these guys are fine. Well, nope. I goofed. I'll leave that one. Let's hit this guy. Whee! Oh dear. Oh dear. That should be okay. Oh dear. It's not okay. Okay, what do I do about this? The only tile with which I can stab is that one. Retreat into a line and stab. Dude. Oh, and then peel off using this. What? What the heck? That's where I wanted to be. Okay. Whew. Got dicey for a moment there. I almost had to call this one impossible as well. Oh, it's totally possible. You're a bit of a problem until you're not. Boom, 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 boom. Boom, 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 boom. Okay, I think we're in the clear. Since I know the boom technique for these circles, you just boom them. Boom, 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 boom. Boom, 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 boom. Boom, 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 boom. Okay. That was certainly a thing. That was a thing. It was a doable thing, most importantly. It was the sort of thing you can do. Unlike the previous room. The previous room failed the doability test. Ha! Still impossible. Well, let's keep pushing forward. Golem! I don't think I want to start in there. Okay, some nonsense over here. We are south of Skull. Some trickery afoot here. Okay, we need to weigh this pressure plate down in order to gain access to this guy. There is presumably no method by which a man can entice a golem to step north without first being north. Therefore, the solution is we have to put a mud baby there. Which means I need to use these 4 tiles of giant to create a switcheroony space to get around a mud baby. A switcheroony space. What's a switcheroony? What's a good switcheroony space? It's just 2 tiles. Isn't that all I need? I think that's all I need. Perhaps this is good switcheroony. Baby! Okay, what's the play again? I never remember this. Not that. So this is arriving in this direction. Baby there. B throw here. I seem unable to completely swap them. So the power of this is it allows me to do what? How do I take advantage of this specific shape? I can create distance now. Which doesn't really do me much good. Well, if I had a better arrangement, block here, singular block on this X, and twofer here? Because a twofer allows me to jiggle around, and with him held there, I can step over Diagonal, diagonal, diagonal. And now I have swapped sides. And if I were due south of the button, this would win. Okay. So we want the twofer to be like about there. This one is not going there, put it there. Put this guy here. Okay. So go like that, pull him up there. Jostle around to here, like that. There we go. Cool. And because I have this button. Okay, we're good. Am I good? Am I good? What else am I supposed to be doing here? The golem will, the giant will always be situated there. Get that way out of the way. Okay. Twofer. South. Over. North. Oh, that's pretty slick. I like that. Now I need to... I can't get these guys out. They're just not cooperating. I can get one out. Can I? Not like that. Okay, can I do the swap-a-rooney again? Not with this configuration. So I need to do a secondary double. I need a secondary double. Okay, so one above the red X. Secondary double. Baby come. Go this way. Go that way. Go down here. Go here. Onto the button. Secondary double. So now we go like that. Pull a singular out. Secondary double. So with a secondary double, I am now unable to get the baby ever back up there unless I go like that. And now they're both out. Whew. That was a little tricky room. Tricky. Kuiper Frog. The skull! I see him. We've already stabbed the skull. We killed all the monsters. The skull was hiding spiders in its skull. There's the exit. This must be Warp Zone. Welcome to Warp Zone. Gel Mother! Mud Mother. Okay, so can I allow for a single turn of growth? Well, not like that. Is this one of those 30 turn limits? Will I ever get babies down? I mean, this would be a pain, but it's doable. So what's the memery? Oh. I got memed already. What? Golem through here? Yep, Huza? Okay, analyze. This button must be pressed to gain access to the Mud Mother. The Mud Mother and the Rock Giant must be destroyed to clear the room. There's passage to the south and to the west to get to the Warp Zone. That's irrelevant to the purposes of the puzzle. One-way passage should be noted. To press this button, Beethro would necessarily have to walk over the trapdoor, getting himself locked in here. So Beethro cannot press the button. Excuse me. If Beethro cannot press the button, then what happens if I do that? Does mud growth occur beyond force arrows? That's a yes. Is this a mud nonsense? I mean, the answer's quite clear. Do I fill this with babies? I mean, I just need to get one there. How can I use the golems to help me? I can place corpses down here to prevent this from becoming overrun. In fact, this is now uncuttable. That's okay, again, that's as long as it doesn't expand up here. This is kind of acting as a timer because it will spit out a baby once this gets to there. So we cannot rely on over mud growth to solve this. We only have a couple cycles of mud growth. I should see precisely how long that is. 210 turns. And at this point, the puzzle is a failure, is a fail state. It's impossible to cut down here. Okay. And in fact, it's always impossible to cut through here. So we access the warp zone from a different point. That's fine. That's fine. Do I really just want to try and puncture this and then stop it with babies? Or with a singular giant corpse? To create a baby spout mechanism? But no, we only have so many babies to use. Or only so many growth cycles. I need to fill all of these? In order for a baby to willingly step there? 2, 4, 6, 8, 9 is 100 and... No, it's 270. Well, I can get... If I put Golem Corpse here and here, and puncture all 4 of these, Golem, Golem, then once the mud grows twice, the 3rd growth cycle will spit baby, baby. So it's 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. And cycle number 7 is turn 210, which is a fail state, so that's too slow. There's no way to coax a golem into there. This is not golem traversable. Beether needs to be standing inside, or rather, I would need to be standing on this horizontal row to the west of the trap door in order to entice a golem into there, which simply cannot happen. So we have to use mud babies somehow. I don't have access to this mother. The only baby access I have is down here. Interesting. Interesting. It's my timer. Only need to press this button once. The force arrow is being pointed northeast. Means they're gonna be weird how they fill in there. Like I can get a oneer. Ugh. Is it better to start from here? I love this song. So this is my baby spout. But it's going to take a couple turns to come into play. Again, this won't quite work, but this is a start. Now if I just wait here, yeah, I'm one turn off, or one growth cycle too slow using this technique. So I still need 2 babies. I need one to filter into there, then one to press the button. And I need to get over here and kill this before turn 210. So there must be a way to extract more. Well, yeah, of course there is. We allow it to expand. Again. Giving me baby, baby, growth, growth. And then we block it. Here and here. And that would get me 4 babies per growth cycle rather than just 2. Okay. That makes sense. Makes perfect sense. We put the stopper here. Need to make sure that's open. Golem, golem. Golem. Get in there. Hey, 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 hey. Don't shoot, don't shoot, don't. Thank you. Hey, 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 hey. Thank you. Hey, get in. Now, turn order has made this slightly awkward, and I'm out of time. Dude. Really? Yeah, unfortunately, Magic Imp, golems will not walk through corridors like this without special encouragement, which I'm not able to provide in this sort of room. I wish I could use them. I might be able to use these better. In fact, I most certainly will be required to. If I were to place these two here and here, how would I do that? If I re-enter from down here, yeah, the golem just gets stuck. If I go all the way up here, then I'm missing my first chance because I'm taking too many turns to manage the golem. No, I guess just one would be enough, right? One there to provide a little stopgap. That might be enough. Oh, Goonie, welcome. This is a PlayStation 5 game. DROD, the Deadly Rooms of Death. It's a beautiful, wonderful, magical experience. It sometimes drives me insane. Like, I have to puncture this wall within 30 turns. I can't spend too much time fiddling with golems. I gotta spend some time fiddling. There. Okay. So now I've got plenty of time to set up my other construct. Like that. You come up here. Like that. Is this going to be enough? The moment of truth. I feel like this is still not quite enough. But it's definitely looking better. Hey, 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 buddy, buddy, buddy. I can get those guys in a lot quicker now, but it's still not ideal. There we go. Okay, that's too much dancing. Pull one in, then those. Button is pressed. Oh, no, this is ideal. That's all the difference necessary. Oh, too slow. Okay. So it's this growth cycle specifically. all 4 of these jabronis to follow me in. So I have to do a little bit of wiggling. Yeah, this guy's a big problem because of the turn order, which might just ruin it for everyone. Like, that felt so slow. This is my chance to turn my sword. Dude, it still needs 10 turns too slow. What's the best kill vector? That is the best kill vector. Three turns too slow. So, yeah, I got into problems here. Turn order. That one moves first? 1, 2, 3, 4? So I guess the solution is different rock golem placement. Like, I can move this corpse to the right 1 tile, or even southeast 1 tile. Maybe southeast would be better. Okay, how do I get past this jabroni? Maybe there's the answer? That's what I'm looking for? I don't... See, this is one of those rooms where I just don't know exactly what I want. I know I don't want that. I want this guy following me. What? What am I doing? There we go. There we go. Let's see how this plays out. Because we're still... Ooh, got an early bird. Last time I got 2 here, though. And I need those 2 in order to make it in enough turns. 4, 8, and then 2. Yeah. Okay, so that's not viable. I could set it there, though. Or even put... I don't know what to... I don't know. Let's put this man there. And this man here. Maybe this is sufficient. Might be sufficient, might not. Get those 2. Okay, that seems a lot better. It seems like they just kind of filter into place just perfectly. Just filter in. Since I only needed 3 extra turns last time, we should be good. I still want a south sword. Do I? I'm a lot faster here. Okay. With one turn to spare. Perfect. What a goofy little puzzle. That's a pretty funny little puzzle. You know? It's I have to say it's not my favorite though when I have the solution. I just trial and error with regard to the specific rock golem placement. Like, how am I to know at first glance that this is better rock golems than simply two adjacent ones? There's really, you just can't. You just can't intuit the fact that based on their spawning point and the movement order of the new spawns that this specific arrangement will allow them to filter into here much cleaner than the other arrangement I was using. It's just trial and error, which isn't a terrible thing. And in fact, it was fun enough to work out. And it's not too onerous to reset up and try a different configuration. So I think it's fine. In fact, I think that was kind of cool. I can't get down there, though. Can't get down there. Time to go east. Oh, we got more shenanigans. Okay. Is this just kind of the exact same thing I've been doing over and over again? Kind of is. Looks like this is a puzzle in multiple steps. There's multiple discrete steps that must be taken here. First, Beethro comes down through here and defeats this rock giant with all 4 of his corpses on these 4 tiles. Same old story. Done this 1,000 times by now. Then Beethro walks into this chamber and grabs the Mimic Potion while making sure to orient the sword facing southeast. And place the Mimic into here. We got a problem. No, we don't. Southeast is unnecessary. We pre-game that. There's misdirection there. Well, kind of. So pre-gaming that means we can place our Mimic in here in any orientation desired. Southeast is out the window because Southeast does not allow me to puncture this mud orb. The babies will all be tracking Beethro to the west, so perhaps southwest is the answer. That prevents me from stabbing this. Maybe just a cardinal direction, south. South seems perfectly fine. Killing these could be a problem with a south sword. Southeast is impossible, southwest is impossible, northwest. I am unable to puncture this with a northwest sword. No, that's not true. And stand on the arrow. Stabbing there, creating a baby there. Baby goes south. I can step off to the west. Puncture that. Puncture that. Orb, orb. I'm liking northwest. I'm liking northwest. Northwest allows me to clean up the mud babies that clump up here. This will be a little fiddly, but should be doable. Okay. 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 Can I turn this right now? Clockwise? Like, what's the deal with the rotator? The rotator prevents me from getting into here. It is simply a trap. That's it. It's just a trap. But it also allows me to do things like that. What? No. Trap. It's a trap. It's a trap! You can never touch this token. Which is going to be a bit of a problem. Because Beethro must be standing here when the final piece of mud is stabbed. That's not a problem. That's not a problem. Beethro stands here to cut the final piece of mud and then steps southeast. The Mimic could be anywhere in here. It just must be in the northernmost. So this will be the final orb punctured. By standing, putting the Mimic here, stepping south. Or stepping south here, northwest sword. Southeast. South. Southeast puts me here. Southeast again to get me out. But what about the survivors? Beethro can shake the survivors out once Beethro's out of here. So we don't need to even worry about Mud Baby cleanup. Yeah. Alright, all seems pretty straightforward. We just got some nonsense to deal with this jabroni immediately with the nonsense. I didn't even notice that. Good catch. I didn't even notice that. Should be simple enough to deal with. We got issues. Golem issues. Golem issue. What am I doing? I got issues. Oh, we got double issues. Oh. How silly is that? How very silly. That's very silly. That's silly. Hidden behind the turn counter. They're getting silly with it. Okay, so what is this guy's problem? Is this a fail state? I really wish this man was slightly more cooperative. Hey, now remember my training. Puncture, then move diagonally away. Oh, The double pull. This is what I wanted to have happen. Okay, the double pull, peel, double pull, peel, pull, 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 man. Sir, 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 sir. Come with me. Okay. We're locked in. So Northwest Sword. Save that bubble for last. Doesn't worry about... Doesn't matter where. Okay. Ah! Baby, 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 baby. So I need to offset the mimic south of Beethrow. I should have done at a better time. It's me one tile. We evened out again. How did I? A puzzling situation, to be sure. So hot tiles here means the mimic must move every single turn. Every single turn the mimic must move. Otherwise he dies. Which is where this becomes an issue. Like, I need the Beethrow to be north of here. It's not. Maybe Northwest was the wrong sword orientation. Maybe it was silly. Maybe South is truly the best. Not there. That was instant stuck. Maybe South is truly the best. And now I need to arrange it. I should have been setting this up ahead of time. Problem. So the thing is, as soon as I clear these last two bubbles of tar, the doors here toggle. So Beethrow needs to stand here, step onto this tile when I make the final stab. In order for that to work, I mean, I have 4 different vectors. I can do a northeast, an east, a southeast, or a south step. To pop this orb with a south-facing sword, I can only do so from this tile with a northwest or west step, making this incompatible. And this must be the final orb popped, because afterwards, again, the Mimic cannot stand still for a single turn. There must be open space available for the Mimic to follow Beethro's path out of here. It's diagonal, south, diagonal, diagonal. So if I end up here, diagonal, south, diagonal, diagonal, then we're okay. If I end up here, diagonal, south, diagonal, dead. What about this one? If we end up here for the final cut, we can go diagonal, south, diagonal, diagonal. Then we're okay. Okay, so we arrange it so that the Mimic steps from here south onto this tile to stab this as the final remaining orb. But I am unable to make that the final orb with a southern sword orientation. I need a east or west. We've already ruled out southwest and southeast. West? But if I'm using west, then that means I'm stepping here to get the final cut. Well, we can do that here then. I'm doing west, but then with west sword I can't pop this. Oh man, shenanigans. East? East doesn't allow me to cut this. North? Prevents me from ever cutting these. Northwest? Are we back on the northwest idea? I was unable to clear this section with northwest. I'd never be able to clear that. Well, it's gotta be west, right? Like, it's gotta be west. West sword this puncture. But then I can't clear this. There's no way to pop this with a west-facing sword. So it's not west. It's not west. It ain't west. It's gotta be south. It's gotta be south. We have to have south. So this is the final orb then? With south-facing sword, we can clear out all of this nonsense and leave this orb, position the Mimic here or here. Probably here, so Beethro steps south here, Mimic steps south here, punctures orb, gates toggle. Go diagonal, south, diagonal, Mimic's dead. Okay, so this orb here as the final. What's wrong with this spot? Diagonal, south, diagonal, diagonal, nothing. Why did I rule out this orb? Because with the south sword, there's no possible way to clear out all the mud except for this. Because I won't be able to cut this. In fact, that leaves this as my final orb here. Mimic goes here. Pop, diagonal, south, diagonal. Oh, but then we're trapped in here. This is tricky. Welcome back, Dracado. Hey, Talvat, and welcome. Things are going well. I'm still racking my brain on these puzzles here, but I like this game a lot, so it's fun. It's been much smoother sailing for most of these rooms as opposed to the previous couple sessions. There's still a couple difficult puzzles, though. A couple challenges. So I'm struggling to see how to clear this. If I make south here my final cut, diagonal, south, diagonal, and that's it. I can't step on this. I could have left this wall here. I'm not running into problems with an east motion, it's southeast. It's the two southeasts in a row here. It seems like that's got to be the final one. It only works from like here or here. But this is impossible. Ah, okay. So there's something I'm missing. There's a lot I'm missing. Babies? Use babies? 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 I can't use babies. Can I? What a mysterious room. Whoops. I need B throw here right now. What? Oh, I'm getting owned here. This is hard. This is hard to even like visualize. This is such a weird little puzzle. Golems can't help me. I can't do anything with that final golem. The baby's up there. I don't think they could help me at all with this. Leaving that mud up in the northwest. Would be bad because there's no way to get the mimic up there. Not with this limited amount of space. Huh. Like feels to me like... Oh my god, Beethro's stuck! It feels to me like I need to use this... Bloody mimic. Okay. Okay. I can use this little bit here. But now I can't. Look at that. That's my final orb? It's forcing me to use that. Okay, we do have a wiggle room here. Oh my god. Dude, this is jacked. Oh, I don't know if I like this. Ah. 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 Just gotta push the mimic south once more. This feels really bad. There we go. What? No. Ah. Ah. What? What? Sorry, I'm making strange, incomprehensible noises. It's the DROD. What am I doing? Can't do that. Can't do that. I need Beethro south 1 relative to the mimic's current position, which means pushing the mimic north 1 relative to Beethro. Or going like that, no? Which is only doable here? What am I doing? Vertical preference, vertical preference, vertical preference. It's all vertical preference's fault. Can I use this feller? This feller is a lost cause. Can I use one of these fellers? Feller. Feller. Like that's what I need to have happen. Then Beethro steps southeast. And then I must step south. And then the mimic dies. Ugh. Ugh. If I reverse this, if instead we go with you, so then I take a northeast step. Again, it's too far. I'm gonna die. And this back and forth here must somehow offset the. So Beetho's got to be here, the Mimic there. Mimic needs to go up 1, 2, 3, and right 1. Can Mimic go up at all? I can push him down. Mimic can go up. There, he went right. Not like this, he can't. I gotta go left. Go right, one more. 1, 2, 3. I went the wrong direction. What am I doing? I'm so like twisted and backwards and upside down with these directions. Like, where am I going? This way. God, oh! I went back a little too far there. Okay. Huh. So we have this very awkward room configuration that Beethro is constrained to. We must place a Mimic inside the hot tiles with the correct sword orientation so that we're able to cut all of the mud here while also landing Beethro on this tile for the final cut. Possibilities to reposition the Mimic dramatically decrease as we cut tar. So we need to be moving towards our exit points while we're cutting. I'm still not convinced that a southern sword is the correct play. Because we go 1, 2, 3, 4. 1, 2. It would be perfect if I could make this the killing stab. Leave this orb for last, Beethro steps here, or Mimic steps here for the killing stab. However, we've proven that this is impossible to set up. Because to make this be just an isolated orb, we gotta trim this out, and that out, and that out. And I can't do that with a single sword orientation. The only possible sword orientations that allow me to cut all of the gel here, the mud, is south. A northern sword prevents me from stabbing down here. For example, this bottom chunk here is impossible. Northeast, same problem. I will never be able to cut the bottom here. East sword, I can never cut this orb. Southeast, I can never cut this orb. South, I can cut everything. Southwest, I can never cut this orb. West, I can never cut this orb. Northwest. Northwest or south? Theoretically, the northwest is possible. And in fact, it would be ideal. So let's try northwest a little bit harder. The difficulties with northwest sword are this specific shape of tar, of mud rather. dead. Oh no, I want Beether to be north of the Mimic. Oh my god, dude. And that's as far as I can get. Which is equal. Those are equal. How do I get him north? This is gonna drive me insane. If I'm using Northwest Sword, I'm forced to place the Mimic in this area here. If I want to survive this situation here, I need Beether to be north of the Mimic. This puts the Mimic one tile north of Beethro. I need the west or the southwest to be clear to survive this step. Unless that's my final cut. No, because I'd have to have cut all this first. This doesn't seem like it's possible. Based on my reading here, my reading of these tea leaves, this doesn't seem like it's possible, the way I'm trying to make it work. I can equalize us, and maybe equalization allows me to use these to offset. Doesn't seem like it is. There we go. I got another tile north. Was it really that fiddly? Are they that insane? Are they that insane? I need to be one more tile, though! Maybe one more tile. This is a nightmare. Dude. I'll be throw. This is unpleasant. So what? What am I looking for? What am I trying to have happen here? Do I even know? In theory, it's possible. We cut there, we cut here, I cut there, I cut there, final cut is here. In practice, no. I think I need to go south sword. South's the only other viable possibility then. we're going south sword, again, Beethro has to step onto this tile when the Mimic makes the final cut. I guess we leave this orb here. So Beethro here, Mimic here, Beethro steps south, southeast, south, southeast, southeast. Yeah. And then from here, Beethro can go northeast, sliding the Mimic up here, and then we're safe. Okay. South sword, final cut right here. So we need to engineer it so that we cut all of the mud while manipulating, ratcheting the positioning so that Beethro ends up here and Mimic ends up here. Preserving this orb. Okay. Cut, 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 cut. Shimmy Beethro over. Up. A lot of babies here. And now I can use these to try and fill. Ooh. I got problems. Like, I can't clear these out. Which means now I can't get out. Oh my. Okay. So just pay closer attention to the babies as they're coming in. We got to deal with them just like that. So if only Beethro were here right now, which he's not. With an empty room, I don't think I can make this happen the way I need it to. It's going the wrong way. I have repositioned him none at all. I need him there. Mimic needs to go up 1, 2, 3 and left. 1, 2, 3, 4. Let's go up 3. It's 1. See, I need to use the mud blobs. I need to be more careful about when I cut the mud blobs. I just went ham right off the bat and cut them. That's not how you do it. You can't just go ham right off the bat. Be a bit more mindful about the blobs and the situation of the blobs. Now, manipulating the Mimic to be here when Beethro's here is not easy, as demonstrated. Because that means the Beethro, the Mimic must be as far left in his chamber as he can, while Beethro is as far right. And that's kind of at odds with one another. And we can never simply stand still. This really sucks. And this crossed the line from good to suck. Can't cut that. Like from here, there's just no way. Can use that to do that. It would help if I were moving him in the right direction. I'm so far off. Like, what am I doing? I think my brain just is no longer able to comprehend mimic movement with B throw. Like, I'm just not even getting close to where I want to be. I need B throw to move southeast while the mimic stays in place. It's simple. I need B throw to move southeast while the mimic stays in place. The mimic can never stand in place. He dies. This is the final orb. So I can take that. Okay, vice versa, we need the mimic to move left while B throw stays. What? I don't even know what I'm trying to do. My brain has melted. I've overloaded. I no longer can comprehend what's being asked of me. I've stared at the screen too long. We've reached critical mass. This is bad. This is bad. See, I need this. I need this. I need more of that. And this is... driving me insane. I mean, initial mimic can be anywhere. If I'm using a south sword, it can be anywhere in this area. If I place the mimic over here with a south sword, I can never get out through here. If I place it down here, it's stuck forever. I place it up here, this pops instantly. It feels like I need to use the mud babies while they're seeking B throw to reposition the mimic. Or something? See, okay, the big problem here, the big problem. B throw's trying to move southwest while the mimic's trying to move, or southeast while the mimic's trying to move northwest. That's why it's such a nightmare. I'm trying to move them in opposite directions. I can go one way or the other. And by inputting a diagonal movement with B throw. While that diagonal is blocked with the mimic, I can force the mimic to move vertically while B throw moves horizontally. I can do the same to move him vertically by ramming the mimic into this wall or this wall here. I can input a diagonal southeast or northeast, and the mimic slides instead. So, dude, how do I make this happen? So if we put the mimic here to start with, I can go southeast like that. And to get B-throw where he needs to be. The mimic still needs to go 3 tiles west. I want that to be my final cut. I mean, this is almost what I want. It's just the problem of, well, all of it. It's kind of just a nightmare. I've lost all my leverage for the mimic. This is a highly unpleasant room. Highly unpleasant. Abort. Highly unpleasant. Oh, very, 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 very tedious and annoying room, that one. Oh my god. It even has the gotcha of mud up here. Is that necessarily a gotcha? There's no way the mimic is stabbing all of this mud, getting out here, around to that, while B-throw remains constrained in here. Plus the added effect of needing to take a northeast, east, southeast, or south step to cut the final piece is simply not going to happen. This is just a gotcha. So that once you do go through the process of doing this incredibly fiddly and tedious mimic sequence, they can laugh at you because you didn't do this first. That's how I'm reading it. Although, that's a mimic spot. Stick a mimic right there, so B-throw can walk east, and then south. Wow. Shape's only gonna get cut like that. Okay, there's no way we're using a mimic in this constrained space to make our way over here. It's just too much horizontal traversal necessary. This guy down here is the final destination of the mimic. The reason why I can't allow the mimic to perish ever is because the force arrows here prevent anything from stabbing this guy and leaving. I can get down here and stab him, but now I'm stuck on the arrow. So this is where the mimic ultimately ends up, down here to kill this guy. I can use the rotator token once, but now I can no longer get through here. The rotator token, which can be used once, simply exists as a trap. Because now it's impossible to even get into here. Now, wait a minute. I'm stuck in here when I go in here. If I place the mimic here, perhaps I can maneuver the mimic up here. Because now something can get out of here. Is it really this? Is that the answer? Well, I can do this. Test this a little easier. Back up to here, okay. So if I drop that now, then I can get in here. What am I doing? What am I doing? I can get in here and cut most of this mud. I still need to end up here for the final cut. Which means this is the final orb. I'm not convinced that it's possible to get the mimic there, but there's enough vertical space in my little chamber here. I don't know, maybe. It's something different to try. Well, that's not possible. Why did I think that was doable? That's inescapable. No. I don't think there's any shenanigans to bypass the puzzle. Man. That's frustrating. That's really frustrating. I just don't understand how to do it. Okay, we have a mimic slide puzzle here. Interesting. This looks like a nightmare. Wait a minute. I haven't looked at this room yet. I think there's another room or two to see. I don't know. I think I'm about out of steam for today, but I want to see what we have over here. Oh, can't go that way. There's an impossible puzzle. There's one that appears impossible. Oh, there's a nothingness room. Look at the nothingness. There's just nothing here. There's nothing here. So how the heck am I supposed to get down here then? There. Oh, I didn't see that. Sneaky, sneaky, sneaky. Go north? Oh, gotta go around. We got most of this floor done. I'm happy about that. We've made tremendous progress. And since considering the fact that these floors tend to take like 12 to 15 hours each for a single floor, I'm happy that we got the majority of this one done. It's definitely a very good sign. I'll go around this way. And through here. Secret room! Another mimic slide puzzle. Okay. Ooh. Oh, there's a million secrets. There's not even a puzzle. I solved it. They forgot to put a puzzle in there. What? Ooh, ooh. Some mathematics of oh, it's a math. It's a nerd room. It's a nerd room. First, look at the left-hand stone circle. Even with an unlimited amount of decoy bottles, you can't get from one position to the other. To prove this, we have to consider permutations and their parity. Changing from one position to the other can be seen as a 4-cycle on 9 items. Decoys stay at their places, and only their swords permute. 4-cycle is an odd permutation. They lost me already. Scroll 2 out of 10, they lost me. Note that if we assume the decoys also change places, the parity of the permutation is still odd. 2 decoys swapping places is a product of 2 transpositions, swapping the bodies and swapping the swords. The product of an odd permutation and an even number of transpositions is odd. Placing a decoy on the empty tile so that it kills another decoy is a 3-cycle. Empty tile becomes a decoy body becomes a decoy sword, and decoy sword becomes the empty tile. A 3-cycle is an even permutation. How 3 is even? Any product of even permutations is even, and so drinking any number of decoy bottles can't take you from one position to the other. Now look at the right-hand stone circle. Of course, by a similar parity argument as below, we see that you can't get from one position to the other. Let's prove this in a different way. Consider the directed graph of all possible positions. Each position is a node in the graph, and when placing a decoy gets you from one position to another, the corresponding nodes are connected by an arrow. Let's define the complement of a given position to be the position where each decoy is replaced by a decoy whose body is at the place of the original sword, and whose sword is at the place of the original's body. So the right hand positions are the complements of the left hand pos. Now note that the child nodes of the complement of a given position x are the complements of the parent nodes of x. If there was a way to get from one position to the other in the right hand stone circle, it would imply that there is a way from the complement of the ending position to the complement of the starting position. But we already proved that such ways don't exist. It's simple. I mean, when put plainly like that, how can I even argue? So they're just saying that you can't go from this to that. You can't go from this to that. Because of reasons with permutations and parity and parent nodes and graphing it, and if you graph the permutation and then the you know, we heard it. We heard the reason. Because it's a 3-step and that 3-step is even. Essentially, what it boils down to is nonsense, dude. I'm sure it's a perfectly elegant proof. I just can't understand it. So let's move on. Like, do I have to use that knowledge to solve these puzzles, though? It's just a decoy slide puzzle. Wow, wow, wow. Wow, wow, wow. Like with 9 potions, you just kind of fiddle about and make it work. This guy over here has a lot more than 9 potions, though. And I guess it's teaching me to look at situations like this and recognize that it's impossible to reverse the parity, reverse the permutations. I don't know. What? Who let mathematicians make a video game? I know. Do I recognize any of the patterns between these rooms? No. Like, the decoy slide puzzle's cool. So using 9 potions, what we have to do, is move these 4 decoy bodies to the outside perimeter so that we detonate these bombs and it explodes all of the decoy bodies, and there will be no bodies in the center, freeing up this entire chamber, allowing the giants to traverse out. Like, this only having 9 steps makes me think this one might not be that bad, although it is a secret room, so it might be absolutely impossible. Like that. Like that. I've got problems here. So I think I screwed up at the start. Yeah. So what we're looking at with this is whenever I kill this decoy or this decoy, if it's not my final turn, then the next decoy I place must also be in the center column, which is not good. Only 9 moves. These are mirrored images of one another? Yeah. Like, that's a precious spot. That's a precious spot. To access the precious spot, placing one in there is bad. Killing that one is bad. Killing that one's bad unless we've dealt with those or those first. Like if I go like this to start, and then that. And then that. And that. That. And that. Oh, wow, wow. That's really close. Okay. We go south here instead. And now it's unwinnable. I feel like that's the play I've been wanting, but again, this is just kind of not working out. Okay, so from here I've got two choices. Go into the center or north. Let's go north along this. Can't go that way. I go here now. I only have 2 potions, which must be used to kill that and that. It's a fail state. Man. Ugh. I think I follow you, Dom. It's just I will be unable to retain any of it. You must understand. There is a tax to mental capacities that come from the act of streaming, whereby I read things and then they're in one ear and out the other. That's just the nature of the beast, I'm afraid. This seems really close. If I had one more potion, we could do it. So what happens if I start like that instead? And then get that. And this doesn't feel any better. This feels so much worse. It feels so much worse. 3, 6, 9 potions. And the goal here is to move all of the bodies to the outer perimeter. I'm forced to put a potion in the center straight away. these two are the big problems. Because their swords are also in the center. So we need to use 5 decoys to kill the top half and 4 for the bottom, leaving this guy, or this guy as the final sword strike. If I just go due north. If I just go due north. One, 2, 3, 4, 5. This is problems. 6, that's, no. 6. 7. 8. 9. That's pretty close. The goblins will, or the giants will never be able to get around that. Okay. So the very first one I placed ended up being my undoing. Like, it just feels to me like that's how I should start. But then going like that kind of forces my hand. I'm back in the center, that's really bad. I don't really have any alternatives. This is definitely not the solution here. I feel pretty confident about that. Yeah, because I can't even get south beyond there now. Huh. Interesting. So due east is the same as going due west and north, east and south. So let's actually go this way. So this here is a path to get to that guy. But to follow that path, I gotta get to that guy. So we save that for last? Well... This seems really bad again. Yeah. I don't want to be placing them in the center with their sword facing north or south if I can avoid it. Maybe that's the play? No. This is a tricky one. Tricky one. Now again, we're kind of stuck in the same little situation here where I'm going like that. Yeah, disaster. This is really hard. So we only have 6 possible starting moves. And 3 of them are identical to 3. So really we have 3 possible starting moves. Like, looking at this chunk here and this chunk here as like separate halves of the puzzle. So the question is, which direction do we want to start in, and then how do we traverse to the other half? Well, maybe that's not the right approach, but stabbing any one of these 3 down here forces me to move south down the track. Going like that. Okay, so from here, I now have 2 moves. I can stab this guy or that guy. Stabbing this guy forces me to place a mimic here, which will also need to be cleaned up later. Maybe that's okay? Stabbing this guy does the same thing but delays it. Stabbing this guy forced me to place a mimic here, which must stab that one, which then must get placed here. To stab that, and that's just the problem. So let's go northeast. And now I've created this wall of swords, so it's impossible for me to go up to the north from here. Oh, wow. Interesting, interesting. Interesting. So maybe it is due south to start. I know I've tried this before, but... See, that feels bad. It feels like I'm taking way too many turns. What if we just charge this direction? I can't. It creates the wall! So this is impassable as well? Yeah, I can't move north through that. Okay. So if I place a southern facing decoy down, I have now locked myself into this node down here. Unless I place one to stab him, another to stab him, and another to break out of the node. And with decoys in such limited supply, that's just not gonna work. Now I'm definitely stuck. Okay. Take out the center man. I have to put it back there. Huh. Oh, I feel like south is bad. I feel like south is just a wrong move. Let's explore east a little bit more. And perhaps something like that. Is beneficial. Na, 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 na. created the wall of swords. No, that's fine, that's fine, that's fine, that's fine. I'm just like going in circles. Oh man. There goes all my potions. Yeah, I'm just going in circles. Huh. What the heck do I do? Climb up this ladder. Maybe create a ladder of climb. The ladder has failed. I couldn't create a ladder of climb. Wow! 9 moves. That's all we get here. Last time I did a mimic slide or decoy slide puzzle, I thought I had the completely wrong solution until all of a sudden it was solved. So, like, obviously my ways of visualizing and looking multiple steps ahead just simply doesn't work. Like, I can't, it's hard to read what a good spot is. Like, we have to take care of these two. And they cost the most because their swords are in the same column. Then it takes 2 potions to get rid of them because we place... like this. Careful not to leave any swords or any swords in the column. Save for this guy, but he should be okay where he is. I feel like I've done this before. That might be good enough right here. And we can hit you. There we go. All right. Puzzle solved. Just trial and error, man. you just do it and do it and do it and do it until you did it. And now I've did it. Oh, I could totally solve that again. Easy. Just give me about 20 minutes of trial and error. Okay, can't go north. Can't go north. There's a wall on the western edge. Can't go north through there. Go south. I can go over here. Now they've put random trap door gates with no trap doors in the room. It's impossible. I mean, presumably they might be super mega hidden, but it's impossible to go through these trap door gates as far as I can see. They're just red obstacles to go with the red hot tiles and the red mud. I think it's thematically appropriate. Whoa, look at all this. Cool. Secret room. So this is back to the warp zone. I can go east from here. Where is that? Can't go east from here, but I can probably go south from here. Oh, there's more secrets, man! I gotta see all the rooms. I know I'm not really in any shape to solve more puzzles. I'm all worn out. But I want to see these other rooms. It just doesn't stop. I gotta see when it stops. It doesn't stop. I gotta see when it stops. Okay, go back down here. Oh, wrong way. I can't go there. Tunnel. Impossible room. This one's not impossible. It's just unpleasant. It's just unpleasant. South through here. See, this decoy slide puzzle has, man oh man, what's that? 4, 8, 10, 22 moves. Oh, that's a lot. Scroll. How do I go west? How do I go east? Yeah, slide puzzles have that problem, Helical. It is a known problem with slide puzzles. Fortunately, I don't think I've ever come across an impossible one on stream. But they can be impossible. Literally impossible. Which is awesome. How do I go? Oh, I was so close. Oh my god. So from here, I have to go into... No, there's a way into here. That's impassable because of the arrows. Arrows. Tunnel. I can get in through here by cutting this and using the rotator token. I can traverse inside through there. That's how we get to the next secret. Okay. So I'm just gonna find these secret rooms and then... Ooh, pretty. And then call it a day. I just can't stop though. This is further outside the boundaries. What is this? What have they made? It's artistic. Beautiful. That means there's rooms up here. Yeah, checkpoints, tunnels. There's rooms everywhere. Oh my goodness. So many rooms. At least a lot of these rooms are optional. I am now stuck. Unable to enter into the little teardrop. Speed potion? I love speed potions. This is traversable like that. I see you. I see you. And that allows further northward exploration. Okay. This is such a silly floor. A lot of unnecessary traversal time here. How did I get in? Through there, okay. With the correct sword orientation, I could push this north. Nope, there's no path. Okay, they got me. Okay, I just want to lay eyes on these secret rooms, access them, and that way in the future when we go back to solve them, I can just restore directly to them and not really worry about this traversal process. There's no... That one tile. Just get me out of here. Oh, we're in. Yes. Secret room. With the help of mimics and a disarmed token, try to kill a stone giant with just one strike. I don't know if I want to. This is the same... Okay, this is the same puzzle we've seen, just in a different skin. This is scary. Why do I have to? Didn't you read the scroll? Kill the giant with just one strike, it says. Don't you mimics come telling me what to do. I can read just fine. What? What a stupid room. But the door never opens. We never get to see what the scroll says unless we do it the way they want me to do it. Okay. Okay. We'll play your game. Not today, but I'll play your game. I'll play your game, video game. If you make me play your video game, I'll play your video game. Where am I going now? I think there's a tunnel up here. The scroll's gonna be some mathematical proof that's gonna go right over my head and make me feel like a big idiot. So it'll be worth it. That's just out! No, that's okay, Kate. That's okay, because we got all these rooms. So there's a passage east from here after solving the room. So this one should be pretty simple, actually. I don't know what's up with these arrows here. Oh, there was a tar mother in this room initially. So the arrows, I believe, are preventing babies from spawning in, maybe? I don't know, actually. Don't actually know. More rooms up here. I just want to see all the rooms. I just want to see what all these rooms are. No. Oh, okay, squeeze through here. Where is my access point again? tunnel. That's my way out. Tunnel. I feel like I saw it at one point. Impossible room. So these walls prevent us from getting into... Unless we can go north even further, but oh, there's a wall there. I suppose what do we have? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Okay, I think what happens is from here we can go east into this, and then this might loop all the way up here to another row, and then we go west and south, maybe? How do I get down there? Stuck. Pick the right sword orientation to cut all the mud. Cut all the mud. Kill the golems. We cannot use south or west, or we cannot use south because of this orb. What's wrong with the east? This guy right here is what's wrong with the east. Northeast? We got problems down here with northeast. There's no spot with which we can reorient the sword inside here. Southeast? Gives me a problem here. South, southwest, west. Looks like west might be the answer. Yep. Northwest makes this uncuttable. Yeah, it's gotta be west. Okay. This doesn't seem too bad. I don't see why any of these would pose a problem once you figured out the correct starting orientation. I'm happy to be proven wrong here. Bit of a problem here. Little bit of a problem. But I can retreat to safety here. Okay. Cool room. Yeah, it continues through here. How do we break out of the captivity? Can I break out of captivity? That's pretty captivity. Mysterious. There's more shenanigans on this floor. It just keeps going. It never stops. The shenanigans. Speed potions are awesome. They let you get 2 turns for every 1 that the enemies take. They're a really cool mechanic. I like them a lot. They're also relatively underutilized, I feel. Oh, we can smash that. There we go. That should solve. Almost. Almost. There we go. That was pretty fun. That was pretty fun. So yeah, speed potions. If you look at the threat clock on the left here, we take half turns essentially. So right now we're at a full turn. I move and it goes halfway between the 2 pips. So that's my second turn. I move again and then the monsters move. You get 2 moves for every monster movement. And there's some very tricky puzzles that involve utilizing half turns to set up timings appropriately. This was just fiddle about in such a tiny room. You're going to win eventually. How big is this floor? Pretty big. Pretty big. Yeah, we're at 7 by 6 right now, although I suspect it's 7 by 7. There may be an additional row up at the top there. What are we looking at here? I simply cannot stop playing this video game. Oh, interesting. He's standing on decoy potions. So we can do 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8 here. We must use all 8. We gotta use all 8. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Okay. So the first decoy, what? 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 Can I do this with 7? 1. Well, let's just explore. Sure doesn't seem like I can do this with 7 potions, but it also doesn't seem like I can get an extra one. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. There's a potion under you, man! Let me have it, let me have it, let me have it. Okay. Shenanigans. Yeah, Magic Imp. This is a fan-made, user-created set of levels. This is free for download from the Caravel Games website. It was the highest rated set of levels, level pack, hold, as they're called, a hold. The highest rated hold available for download. It's insane. I didn't think it would be this nuts. I wasn't expecting it to go this out of control. So what do we... Okay. So how will babies help me in this situation here? Will they help me in this situation at all? Not that I can see. What a highly mysterious room. There's been a couple that I played. They're called Smite Master Selections. They are officially sanctioned user-created levels. There's a distinction, but it's very thin. Basically, certain packs of levels that are up to quality got added story elements and voiceovers and released for sale as official expansion packs. I played through a fair few of those. But this is the first one that's just totally two users made it. No input from developers. No voiceovers or fancy things like that. Yeah, my understanding is the other Smite Master Selections were user-made levels that just got officially canonized. This seems impossible. I need his potion. I need all his potions. How do I get his potions? What's the deceit? So rock giants will not step onto potions. Or rather, potions block giants' movements. However, if they are placed onto potions when the room is created, they can step off of them. Therefore, all 4 of these here are perfectly blocking this rock giant from moving. As soon as I drink one of these, I die. I must grab the first potion with a northeast facing sword to stab this man, because all the potions must be used to get this enemy killed. If only I could just walk back here, pick up the speed potion, and take it to the next room. No, can't do that. Can't do that. That's cheating. Wow. That just made things worse.
I can't use the potion or use the decoy. Well, I don't get a chance to place it. The only ways to remove rock golem corpses are if an adder eats them or a bomb detonates them. I have access to neither in this room. Huh. How very mysterious. I have my sword, and I have babies. Let me investigate here. Okay. So if, for the sake of argument, well, newly created babies go last in the turn order. 5 and 6. Okay, these babies move before this golem. Okay, so turn order shenanigans. Seems like the answer to me. Oh, come on. We specifically need to get babies that move earlier in the turn order than this golem. Whoops, can't do that. So what I want to have happen is I want the baby here. While I step onto this potion. Because then the baby steps south. And then the golem can just go diagonally southeast to kill me. So no, no, no. I need to use my sword, so I have to do it over here instead. I can only grab these 3 potions. I can't grab that one because doing so stabs the golem. Sword must be northeast. I might even need to bring this baby into play, but let me see here. So if I grab this one, sword goes here, wall of baby is right here. Then I grab it, sword, baby steps here, and the rock golem giant cannot kill me. Oh, they need to be... okay. Yep. Come with me, baby. Baby. I can't believe that worked. That's wild. All right. Your services are no longer necessary, baby. That's pretty cool. And now we can just crush them. Alright, puzzle solved. That's a pretty slick puzzle. See, this game is so fun. When it's not literally impossible, it's so good when the puzzles look like they're impossible, but they're not. Got him. Ha! Alright. That was a fun one. I still can't escape the confines, though. Oh yeah, DROD RPG is really fun. It's not really an RPG. It's not really an RPG. It's more of a puzzle game of a different style, but I really like it. I played through DROD RPG on stream. It's similar to Tactical Nexus or Desktop Dungeons or Tower of the Sorcerer, if you're familiar with one of those games, where it's basically a long-term, open-ended efficiency puzzle. Not an RPG. It's really cool. It's really fun, but it's very numbers heavy. It's about maximizing your efficiency over multiple series of rooms and encounters, and I really liked it. Okay, where am I going? Can I stop exploring, or am I locked in? I feel like there's just one more path I haven't found yet. There must be a way over here. There must be. I've searched all these walls. There must be a way in because... Why? Because there's a way out. This tunnel emerges underneath this token. I guess I never tried. Maybe that's a two-way tunnel. Maybe that's a two-way tunnel. Guess I never tried that. Nope, wrong way. Yeah, I love the skull as well. I'm a big fan of skull. What does this do? Okay. We haven't found stairs down. It just occurred to me. There's no stairs down. They must be up here. Oh, they're here. They're here. Never mind. Chirping out. Don't mind me. Just speaking nonsense. Trying to walk through solid walls. Gotta go this way. So if we do a singular anti-clockwise rotation, tunnel is facing west, so's this one. So yeah. How the heck do I get out here? What does it mean? Because there's a way out, there must be a way in. But what's the way in? Clicking on these walls for the 13th time as if this time, something will look different. Wall. This is also inaccessible. There's no rotator tokens in here. Hey, Thoughtless Dude, welcome. That time has long since come and gone. It's far too late. I've accepted my fate. All that remains is DROD. Huh. I don't know how to get to these last rooms up here. Maybe there's no rooms hidden there. Maybe the tunnel and the check marks are there as misdirection. There's probably rooms there. Okay, I gotta wrap it up. It's getting late. Let's head to the warp zone. Just to make sure that I unlock it. And then we'll save and call it a day there. How the heck do I get there? I still haven't even tried this puzzle. I haven't even looked at it, tried to read it. This one's literally impossible. Where am I going? Through the tunnel. Yeah, I gotta come in through up there. Solved all of these rooms. Eek. There's the warp zone. Look at that. So I think there's only one more full-length mega floor remaining. Just given the nature of the parallel dimension warp zone here, it seems to me like there's only room. I mean, there's only one more stair I haven't unlocked. So, we're almost halfway. We've almost reached. So there's still 200 more rooms in this hold. What? Lava Land. There's still 200 more rooms in this hold. That's nutso. We did a good amount today. I'm happy with today's DRODing. Again, there's still loose ends here at the Goblin Woods to tie up. 3 secrets which I have yet to attempt. 1 secret which I haven't been able to get to, and more secrets as well. Again, notice the 7x7 numbers. 7x7. Underground Lake as well. There's probably a couple more rooms here, but this is also 7x7. This puzzle defeated me. This one just I couldn't be bothered. We did get this one though. This one is complete. And then something over here. If I restored a room start here, is there any way to take the path that the stalwart comes in on? So all I can do is step on that. Huh. So if I step on this button, then the only thing I can do is go past these force arrows, and he sails the boat over, kills those guys, I kill these guys. I open the door for him. He goes there. There's no way to reopen this door because I was forced to close it. If I could just get to that platform and sail across. There's more secret rooms. I could have dropped... There's a button here. If I re-enter from... This button never gets pressed. That's for when we enter from here, we have a path out. How do we get in there? And this is an untenable situation because room clear gates do not toggle while you're in the same room as them. Oh, take care, Magic. And thanks for watching. I'll wrap it up eventually, but I keep getting sidetracked. What was north of this room? Can't go south through there. Only those two passages. And yeah, from here, because of the nature of the way level clear gates work, they don't toggle positions while you're in the same room as them. This is the last required room of the floor. So killing all the monsters, then leaving it marks this room as clear and toggles the state of the level clear gate. So when we re-enter, these are now closed and this one's open. If I could re-enter from here, that'd be perfect, but obviously the force arrows prevent that, and the force arrows in the room to the north prevent entering the room from there in the first place. Room clear gate. Tar stuff gate. Definitely reads to me like there's a room to the east here that we return here. Regardless. This is our furthest save. There we are. Alright, we'll deal with that another day. Oh my god, DROD. Maybe we can just do a couple more puzzles. Just a couple more. Just a couple more. No. Get out, get out, get out, get out. Get out, get out. Thank you for watching. Another day of DROD. I had a lot of fun today. I enjoyed a lot of these puzzles. I enjoyed this. This was a very fun time. We went goblin mode. Goblin mode was great. Goblin mode was quite a treat. Multiple puzzles completely stumped me. I'll have to stew on those. Maybe I'll chip away at that trapdoor puzzle tonight. Because as a reminder, there is still... this. And this is the sort of puzzle you can just solve. You just draw lines. Just, okay, this guy goes this path. This guy goes like that. Okay, puzzle solved. So maybe I'll do this on my free time. Maybe not. Thank you all for watching. Thank you for hanging out. Thank you for the follows. Thank you for the big emotes. Thank you for the subs. That's it. Let's play some more DROD tomorrow. We're going to continue this DROD rampage. We got to play more DROD. I really want to keep playing more DROD. It's So we're gonna play more DROD tomorrow. Thanks for watching. Let's do a raid. Let's get out of here. I need to go eat something. San Diego schedule just dropped. What does that even mean? Close. Thank you, Twist, for telling me. The San Diego schedule just dropped. The D stands for Dizzy. Maybe this weekend we'll get to more Dizzy. We should be able to get to more Dizzy this weekend. Now, who's on? What's happening? A lot of people streaming. I'm gonna raid. Send you guys over to. Goodness gracious, everybody's on. Let's raid Voxandra. I haven't raided Vox in a while. Retro indie gamer Voxandra. Playing a game I've never heard of that looks quite delightful. Take care. Thank you for watching. Have a great night. I'll see you next time. Adios. Farewell. Bye-bye.